Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in, man. Hit that like button on the way in, man. Shout out to the Squiddy. Shout out to Dream Dog. Shout out to the Chicks 1000. Shout out Battalion Bullet. Shout out Sophisticated Nunu to my mods. Respect them in there. If y'all don't respect them, they'll wipe your nose. You know what I'm saying? We catch us a body. We don't start catching us a body by once a day. Shout out KL1K. You know what I'm saying? So respect my moderators, man. Respect my moderators in the chat, man. Actually, respect everybody. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Mancell TV. What up, though? Look, on mine, hit that like button on the way in, y'all. On mine, nobody having no difference of opinion. Just state your opinion respectably, you know? You know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. Y'all can debate. We can debate back and forth however you want to do it. Shout out my homegirl Dream Dog. But just be respectful in the chat. That's all I care about. I'll just be sitting there watching. Shout out to Nail Bowens. When I be sitting watching, I be seeing how people post and they post and don't be respectful to the other people that's in the chat. Yeah, we got to get you up out of here, man. Because what we really trying to do is we really just trying to bounce ideas off each other and talk about them. We ain't trying to be malicious or nothing like that, though. So when I be seeing the people come in and they don't know how to conduct themselves respectably to the other people that's in the chat, yeah, I'm going to escort you up out of here, man. I'm going to tell Dream Dog to look you right in your eyes and lullaby your ass. Like that girl on New Jack City. The one who Nino had with her that was the killer. Rockabye, baby. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna get my girl. I'm gonna get Dream Dog to do it, because you ain't gonna suspect because you're gonna think she's trying to flirt with you. She gonna like, yeah, what's up, boo? And they cut your motherfucking throat. That nigga must didn't know what that wrench meant this morning. I say I'm gonna have Dream Dog kill him. Hey, listen, I did that on purpose. Yeah, I seen Trap Lord Ross interview. Shout out Audio Crack 22. And shout out to Kenny. Both of them hit me up. Look, I was asleep. Both of them hit me up. They like, hey, look, Trap Lord Ross going live with Track. Get on your shit. So look, I'm listen. I got the laptop on the bed. I'm like, this here, fuck. So I'm looking at. Listen, to be real with you, I don't watch Trap Lord Ross interview with Track about 3 times because I kept falling asleep on the motherfucker. So. Yeah, Trina already serial killer. Let's see if she get another one tonight. She might. You could always tell me the new people though. I be so disappointed. Hit that shout out to Mika. What's up? Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. It be the new people. I be so disappointed in them though. Because all they gotta do is just come in and just conduct themselves cool and they can chill. Shout out Scotty Fly. Look. Yeah, they be weirdos. And listen, you can tell they weirdos too, man. No, that's your mom's on. Hey, look, you can tell they be weirdos too. I be like, I just be people don't like that. These people just, and you can tell because they be talking about stuff that we already done talked about that we already know, and they be coming there trying to tell us like we don't know shit. I be like, what the hell these people got going on? I be like, they couldn't have watched all these other episodes. They just done jumped in and they just talking shit. They don't know what the fuck we know, and they don't know Spoon done been on the in the chat with us. They don't know none of this shit. They don't know we know Spoon. They don't know none of this shit. They just be jumping in. And a lot of them, you know, they be stans. They be super fans. And I ain't got no problem with nobody being a super fan. But just conduct yourself right, man. I'm telling you, when we was watching the Melly, the infamous earlier, when we was going over earlier, I was getting sad. I'm telling you. I was getting sad. I'm like, damn, Melly. Like, damn, you like, damn, bro. Like, I'm telling you, so I get it. I understand why people got a emotional connection to this case. The man music was very great, man. Like, I'm gonna say that I ain't no hater. The man was talented like a motherfucker. What's up, Jer? The man talented like a motherfucker. And then when you see their journey, when you see them boys was coming from nothing to something, you see how much they supposed to have loved each other and all of this and that there. And then it ended up, you could see Sack Chase and Juvie got killed, and we really don't know what for what, other than something that could have been something that could have been let go. You know what I'm saying? Second Juvie ain't kill nobody. Second Juvie ain't shoot nobody. They ain't shoot Melly or no, they ain't do nothing that he could have just cut him off for and moved on. Cut them off, Melly. If they did something that bad to you, cut them off. If not for their sake, for your sake, for you can still be out here giving these people great music and living your dreams out and helping your family out. I'm just telling you, I got sad, dog. I ain't gonna even cap to you, bro. I got sad in the motherfucker. I was watching that shit. I was like, damn, dog. I wish you wouldn't have did that shit, dog. Damn. Shout out T Carter. Appreciate that. Love your channel, bro. Big up to you. Thank you. Sat Rock, Melly for his, for real. But listen, that still ain't worth him killing him over. Thank you, Tamika. I appreciate you. What up, Lieutenant Surge? Listen. But I'm saying, that still ain't enough to kill him for. I don't care. Listen, I'm not a part of the alphabet community. Y'all know what I like. You know what I like. But even if Sack was, that still to me is not enough for him to be dead over. Just stop messing with people. Listen, this is for y'all, man. Let some shit go, y'all. Cause see what happened? Melly didn't allegedly, cause we don't know what happened. Melly allegedly didn't let something go, and look where it landed him. That's what people don't be understanding. A lot of times, when you trying to, get some get back or some shit like that, you lose in the end. You could look at them boys allegedly from O Block. They had beef with LPG Duck allegedly, and allegedly Moowalk them. They did that allegedly. I'm gonna say allegedly, but it looked like they did it. They fucking gone now. They facing the death penalty. They in jail. They lost their lives too. When you get older, you realize that you ain't gonna win in all the situations. Sometimes somebody gonna push you, and the best thing to do is nothing. I'm just giving you the game here. I'm telling you how you survive. Now, I'm not saying always let a motherfucker push you, and I'm not saying let that motherfucker push you, let it go from pushing you that time right there. You got to choose which the best time to let something go. But I'm telling you, if you want to be here, you have to let certain shit go sometimes. I'm telling you this shit. Shout out Battalion Bullet, what it is. I'm telling you, if you don't let nothing go, you will not be free or alive forever or for as long as you could be. I'm telling you this shit. If I would have hit everybody back or met force meets force with every situation that I had that came my way, I would be in jail right now. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is I wish Melly would have let whatever was bothering him in that car that night go. Because damn, them boys could have been alive and been with their families, and we wouldn't even had to be talking about that shit. And the fans could have had Melly. He could have been making great music. He could have been not having to go through being in jail and all of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't worth it, bro. Them your bros, bro. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't worth it, bro. I'm just saying, it's the feeling I got when I was listening to the documentary today. I was getting sad than a motherfucker, dog. Like, damn, Mel, them your niggas, bro. You got Sack Chase and Juvie tattooed it on you. I don't understand that, but hey, he had it on him. They weren't even dead, and he had it on him, because Adam 22 pointed that out. He didn't have Boylan name tatted on him because he knew Boylan was the driver home. Hey, that's just a joke. But I'm saying, though, but look, this is what we finna do, though. Hit that like button on the way in. My last video that I did with when we was going over the Infamous, they was just about to get into the murder scene and all of that, right? So let me tell you what I'm finna do. We finna continue. We finna go back over that, right? We finna go over episode 6, Ace Hood's Infamous on Spotify. We finna go back over it, right? Because they finna go talk about the crime and the scene. My videos was limited earlier, and I'm pretty sure they limited because of this Ace Hood thing that I'm playing, so I ain't making no money off them other episodes, which is cool. I don't care. I really want to go over this anyway. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in, y'all. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. And again, if y'all ain't subscribed to Juvie's father's channel, Spoons Full of Game, go subscribe to his channel. Go get his views up. Go get his watch time hours up. And go run them likes up, man. Spoons Full of Game. That's Juvie's father's channel. He just started on YouTube. He told me to make sure y'all go subscribe to him, support him. He gonna be going live with me on this channel sometime soon. I ain't telling y'all ass when, because I want y'all ass to subscribe to both our channels. And if you don't subscribe, then you're not gonna know when we go live, and you're not gonna be able to ask this man direct questions. He told me some questions he gonna be able to ask, some questions he not gonna be able to ask. You just gonna have to ask the questions, and he gonna let you know as he answering the questions whether he can answer them or not. But y'all gonna have a treat. Y'all gonna be able to ask Spoon questions on live about what you want to ask him questions about. Nobody ain't got that. DJ Academic ain't got that. Drink Champs ain't got that. $1 million worth of game ain't got that. Joe Budden them ain't got that. We got that right here on this little old bitty channel that's gonna be big one day. And I appreciate y'all for sticking in here with us, supporting us, believing in us, rocking with us, and helping us. You know what I'm saying? For real, with any kind of way. A lot of y'all hit me on my email and give me game, give me content, put me up on shit. I appreciate that. I appreciate y'all, and keep doing that. We gonna grow, bro, I'm telling you. But here we go, though. Let's see what Ace Hood and them got going on.
Like the fact that the bullet holes in the car only make sense if one of the doors was open. That means the car was probably stopped when it was shot. But Borland said that they had been driving when they got shot at. One more important thing. The shots that killed Sack Chaser and Juvie came from inside the car. From somewhere around the left rear seat.
Hold on, let's back this up. I want to back this up real quick now.
But Borland said, except this one was inside.
Do y'all hear what he said? He said that the shots that killed Sack Chaser and Juvie came from inside the car. I'm going to back this up a little bit more so we can get a little bit more context as to what he was saying. But I just want y'all to understand what he said now. Y'all listening now. What's up, Shay?
Football fields from the intersection. When the cops examined the area, they found two things. First, they found broken glass that matched the busted windows in Borland's car. But that's not all. They also found 8 .40 caliber shell casings on the ground. There were also 40 caliber shells found inside of Sack and Juvie's bodies. And one more thing. On the day of the murder, the cops found a whole different 40 caliber shell casing. Except this one was inside of the car, on the floor, in a plastic bag, by the left rear seat. That's where the videotape evidence shows that Melly was sitting when he first got in the car. The cops put all this stuff together with other forensic evidence, like the fact that the bullet holes in the car only make sense if one of the doors was open. That means the car was probably stopped when it was shot. But Borland said that they had been driving when they got shot at. So one more important thing.
So y'all heard that? They say the car was stopped when it was shot. But Borland said the car got shot when it was driving a drive-by. You see how they putting together these motherfucking lies?
The shots that killed Sack Chaser and Juvie came from inside the car, from somewhere around the left rear seat.
The shots that killed Sack Chaser and Juvie came from inside the car, from somewhere around the left rear seat. That's exactly where Melly was sitting at. I'm just saying, y'all. Now this is not us. This is not us putting this together no more. We already know. But I'm just saying, maybe sometimes people got to hear from other people. So this is what they saying.
For the cops, this might have been an open and shut case if they could find a murder weapon. They haven't, but they're convinced that Melly had a gun that night. K. Real, one of Juvie's friends from Gifford, told us the story.
The first day, like, the detective, they sent a picture of Melly to Juvie daddy phone, you feel me? So Juvie daddy come up to me with the phone. He pulled out the phone, he was like, who this? On the picture, you feel me, it's Melly back turned, you feel me? with his dreads braided to the back with the Gucci bag on, you feel me?
So K-Real says the cops sent Juvie's dad a photo of Melly outside the studio on the day of the murders, holding a bag. Let me tell you a little something about that bag. Here's how the cops described it. They said that they didn't know what was in it, but that, quote, the satchel appeared to be weighed down. The police don't say it outright, and neither does K-Real, but they're all thinking the same thing. There's a gun inside that Gucci bag. When we come back, we look at Melly's suspicious behavior in the immediate aftermath of the murders. And we get into the biggest question of all. If things happened the way the Miramar police say they did, why did Melly do it?
Nothing really happened that day in the studio because it wasn't nothing really going on. We were just in the studio chilling, just hanging.
This is Jacoby Mills. He was one of the people in the studio with the YNW crew on the night of the murders.
Uh-oh, here goes Jacoby, y'all.
We just was going home. Can I call you back later? Because I'm around some people right now.
3 months after the murders, Jacoby was in jail back in Vero Beach on unrelated charges.
Y'all listen what Jacoby
While he
do.
was locked up, the Miramar police paid him a visit. They wanted to know what happened with Melly and Bortland.
Uh-oh.
This was the same police department who also questioned Melly and Bortland when they were locked up.
So I want y'all to understand something here, right? So they say he locked up in Vero Beach, and the Miramar police came and paid him a visit. What that tell y'all? That tell y'all that they was talking back and forth, the police departments. Oh, you got Jacoby Mills down there? They probably was watching them and all. They probably had done. Miramar Police probably had already hollered down at Vero Beach Police Department and let them know these are the guys that we suspect for certain shit. If you ever get them, if you catch them on something, let us know. We're gonna come down there. We can lean on them. Hey, you got caught with this gun. Let us know something. We'll let you out. This type shit.
But unlike Melly and Bortland, Jacoby talked.
Uh-oh.
He told the cops about the day of the murders. He was in the second car, the red Mitsubishi. He told the cops that both cars had been going the same way at first, back to the house in Miramar they were renting. But Bortland's car got separated at some point. Jacoby didn't think it was a big deal. He figured they maybe went to McDonald's or something. Then he got word that Bortland's car had been hit in a drive-by and that 2 people were dead. Just hours later, he saw Melly for the first time since leaving the studio. He noticed a few things. Melly had changed his clothes. He was acting strange, and he was sort of crying, but it seemed fake. Jacoby kept asking him, "Who shot at you?" Melly never answered.
Now think about this now. He said they was riding together. The cars got separated, which means Bortland turned off. Bortland turned off. He turned off before Juvie and Sat were shot. Why would you do that? Unless you knew what the play was. You the driver. I would understand if you were still in a caravan, which means you and the other couples were still together, and then the shots rung out, and then whatever. But you actually, as Bortland I'm talking about, drove off. You broke off from the caravan before the shots. That what makes me think Gent knew what was going on. Then Jacoby Mills said the next time he seen Melly was hours later. He had to change his clothes. And he told him they had been shot in a drive-by. And he would not tell the boys who shot at him. That don't make no sense either. Let me tell you something. One thing we gonna do when we out in the streets, if we get into some gangster shit, we telling the boys. Cause the boys is finna come ride with us to get in some more gangster shit. We gonna tell the boys. Yeah, brother, fuck niggas, da 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 da. You seen on Von, King Von store, Crazy Story Part 2? When he came in that motherfucking, when he came back in that house, What he told Dirk? Yeah, man, them niggas, what they say, he said them niggas something, and you heard then Dirk came in there, he say, damn, he said niggas say trying to get their lit back. Dirk say, I got a drop on a flexing nigga. I be from the rack. I'm like, cool, better not front your move or you'll become a pack. That's what I'm saying. That's what the fuck what he's supposed to have did. But he didn't tell them. You know why he didn't tell them? We could only speculate. But I'm saying he didn't tell them for a reason.
People from Gifford told us similar things. That Melly got weird and distant after the killings.
A lot of niggas like certain niggas picking up, certain niggas ain't. You feel me? Dumb niggas ain't, but you feel me? Certain. Yeah, I tried.
Here's Shiva talking to one of YNW guys, 40.
One name.
They just were avoiding calls.
Type shit, really. Basically, after that, well, really, when that shit happened, like, I ain't really hear from bro, like, till after I got out.
Who we talking about?
Yeah, I ain't hear from bro till I got out. And we chopped it up on some one-time shit, and that was that. After that, we ain't chopped it up no more.
On top of the whole thing about Melly's fake crying, Jacoby Mills told the cops other stuff. Specifically, he told them about the murder weapon. Like I said before, the cops were convinced that Melly had a gun when he left the studio, but they never found it. Jacoby knew why. He said that just hours after the shooting, he, Bortland, and Melly's manager, Track, all got in a car. They drove to a wooded area that Bortland pointed out. Then everyone got out of the car to look for guns. Jacoby found a .40 caliber gun, a gun that shoots the exact type of bullets found at the crime scene and that were found in Sack and Juvie's bodies, and that was found on the floor of Bortland's car. Jacoby says the gun he found was bloody. He told the cops that Track grabbed the gun and said he would take care of it. The cops searched Track's apartment after they heard this story, but they never found the gun.
So that it motherfucking is. So all for everybody, whoever come, new people, whoever the fuck come on here, or the Melly people who saying maybe he killed them and it was a messed up drive-by. Fuck that. You hearing the man say it right here. You hear it. You hear it. Here it is. Can you accept the truth? The truth shall set you free. The man said he found the gun. He went with Bortland. Let's back it up. I'm going to back this shit up one more motherfucker again for the people who might be a little slow.
The area that Bortland pointed out said Melly had a gun when he left the studio, but they never found it. Jacoby knew why. He said that just hours after the shooting, he, Bortland, and Melly's manager, Track, all got in a car. They drove to a wooded area that Bortland pointed out. Then everyone got out of the car to look for guns. Jacoby found a .40 caliber gun, a gun that shoots the exact type of bullets found at the crime scene and that were found in Sack and Juvie's bodies, and that was found on the floor of Bortland's car. Jacoby says the gun he found was bloody. He told the cops that Track grabbed the gun and said he would take care of it. The cops searched Track's apartment after they heard this story, but they never found the gun.
So there you is. There it is. You heard it. Jacoby Mills told the police that he went later on that night. So we know what time it was. It was later on that night. It was before daybreak, I'm assuming. And it was before they did that video with Burger, right? Bortland, Jacoby Mills, Melly, and Track went to the area where Melly told Track them he had done threw the gun or stashed the gun or whatever the fuck. They went looking for the gun. Jacoby Mills say he found the gun. I want y'all to understand how strong of a statement that is. He telling the police that he found the gun. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I believe Jacoby Mills. I believe him, I believe him, I believe him. Let me tell you why. That nigga said he found the gun. Y'all hear what I'm saying? I'm just saying, that nigga said he found the gun. That nigga telling the police that he found the gun. Y'all ain't hearing what I'm saying? Like, that's a strong ass statement. To say you found the gun. Bitch, that give you a possession of a firearm, bitch. Know what I'm saying? He said he found the motherfucking gun. And then he gave the gun to Track. I feel like bro could get his case reduced to 2 counts of manslaughter. I don't know, maybe I could be wrong, fam. What you think? Yeah, manslaughter. Second degree. We'll go. I think he can get second degree. Manslaughter. Manslaughter is like when you don't intend to kill somebody, but your actions cause them to die. Right? Bankroll TV. That what manslaughter is, right? When you don't intend to kill somebody, but your actions cause them to die, right? That is like if I'm fighting you and I punch you and I hit you on your temple and you die. Can he get manslaughter from the death penalty? Because they could be over. Let me tell you something. I have seen the state overcharge motherfuckers just because they have a vendetta. I'm gonna say second degree. I'm gonna say I think he can get his second degree. You get what I'm saying? I think they want him so bad though. They coming for this motherfucking death penalty shit. But I definitely think he can get a second degree. He can get it the second degree. Get life. That's what I'm saying. Manslaughter, shout out old school Hemming. Manslaughter like Keon Williams. Manslaughter like an accidental killing. I don't think he get that motherfucking accidental. This ain't no accident. I think he can get second degree. Jit was bred when why mess up your face? It had to be personal. I definitely agree, Bobby Fish. This was personal. Shout out to you ain't got your PS5 yet. Shout out Kenny. They probably have evidence of him planning it out on the phone. They probably do, Kenny, because that's what I heard. I heard that's how we knew this was gonna happen. Supposed to happen in Chicago. I say it's because of text. I heard it's because of text messages and shit in the phone that the police got. That's why this trial, a lot of shit gonna come out that we still don't have the actual knowledge on. It's gonna be decent though. Shout out Rose Gold Jesus. No witness, no murder weapon. This still can't be overlooked. Let me tell you something, Rose Gold Jesus. Boy, I done seen people get convicted of murder without that. The dude was just telling us last night, remember? He said the dude drove to the Everglades. They pinged the white dude, remember? They pinged his phone in the Everglades, right? His wife came up missing. They never found the body. They never found no blood. They never found no murder weapon. They just had the guy driving to the Everglades. They knew he was in the Everglades. That's all they knew. Do you know that dude got convicted of murder? His wife never showed up. His wife never, we never, even to this day, we never know, you don't see where she at. He got convicted of murder. In Broward County, same fucking county, Melly in. So let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell you some real shit, bro. Don't think they can't convict your ass on circumstantial evidence. It depends on the jury. I'm telling you, probable cause. How many times we done seen people get convicted with reasonable doubt? A lot of motherfuckers. Tory Lanez had reasonable doubt. The girl Kelsey had gunpowder residue on her hand too. That's reasonable doubt. Who's to say who shot Meg? It could have been Tory. It could have been Kelsey. Tory Lanez ass got convicted. That's reasonable doubt. I'm telling you, don't believe that shit. It depends on how bad they want you. It's a certain thing called railroading. I'm telling you, yeah, all the evidence they have, especially for subpoenas, apps such as Snapchat, Instagram, which they have data, which even if he deleted, is still there. Exactly. Then they got the surveillance video of him getting in the car. You know what I'm saying? Then they got the cell phone records of him being in the car, okay, so put it this way. Let me break this down to y'all, right? So if they match up the surveillance, we're going to start at the studio, at them leaving the studio, right? This Melly, right? This the car, right? We're going to break this down. So if I'm the police, right, I'm going to check the cell phone tower right then. right at the studio, right? You know why I'm gonna check it right there with them leaving the studio? Cause that's gonna tell me that he has the phone on him, right? I'm gonna watch that phone get into that. I'm gonna watch him get in the car on that video, and I'm gonna watch that phone move when he moved on the computer screen, right? When that Jeep Compass pull off, I'm gonna watch that phone pull off with it, right? So now I know that Melly got that phone on him. I know that phone is Melly's phone. I'm also gonna ping the other phones in the car so I know where they at and who had them. So I'm gonna ping Bortland. I'm gonna ping. We know Bortland got a phone, broke ass. I'm gonna ping Juvie phone. I'm gonna ping Sack phone, and I'm gonna ping Melly phone. That's gonna give me my 3 spots. That's gonna give me my left rear passenger. That's gonna give me my right rear passenger, and that's gonna give me my right front passenger. Right? Okay. We know Bortland ain't got no phone. So now, when I'm pinging them, when I'm pinging that phone, I'm knowing exactly where they going. Okay. So wherever the crime scene ended up being at, I'm going to watch Melly's phone go around the car 2 times. And I'm gonna watch Melly's phone break off from Sack Chaser phone and Juvie phone. I'm gonna see how fast you can see how fast that they're going. That's how you know if somebody's walking, running, or in a car. So when I see Bortland drive off in the car with the other 2 phones in the car, and I see the other 2 phones fucking going 50 miles an hour, and then I see the other phone where Melly got going the other opposite direction and going about 5 miles an hour, I know he on his feet. This is what they doing. This is what's going on here. I'm telling you, this shit, man, shit. I hear you, Rose Gold Jesus. He could. OJ beat it. OJ beat it. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just saying. I'm just saying what the evidence is, cool. But I feel you, Rose Gold Jesus. Can he beat it? Yeah. I'm telling you, I done seen a bunch of shit get beat that you wouldn't think was gonna get beat. So can he beat it? Yes. It's not over till it's over. It's not over till it's over. That's all the way over. Shout out to Moot Boy. If y'all know, y'all know. Know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, which ain't really shit, because I ain't no fucking lawyer, boy, you gotta pull a rabbit out his ass. My return. He been down 8 years. I'm telling you. He's speaking fast. Shout out to Mika. How did OJ beat his case? You know what? You know how OJ beat his case, Lil Masky? He had the great. He had Johnny Cochran, the best thing that ever went through the courtroom since motherfucking Judge Wapner. Know what I'm talking about? Who the fuck you be? He had the GOAT. That's how he beat that. That nigga had the GOAT. He had Johnny Cochran, nigga, you cannot fuck with Johnny. Nigga, Johnny with Jesus in a tuxedo, nigga, I'm telling you. Shit, ain't Johnny Cochran. Let me tell you something. If it was Johnny Cochran, I had to rethink my theory, boy. If it was Johnny Cochran, shit. Johnny Cochran, the baddest bitch I ever seen, boy. I ain't never seen Johnny Cochran lose. I remember he came to Florida, and I think he sued. Oh, he came to Orlando, and he sued the motherfucking city of Orlando because they had a standoff, right? They had a standoff. A nigga had done kidnapped some motherfuckers and held up in a house, right? So the nigga told the police he had hostages and shit. So the nigga told the police, hey man, send us some pizza in here. So when the police sent him some pizza in there, he had the hostage cover their head up with like a pillowcase or something and get the motherfucking pizza. How about the police shot the motherfucking hostage, nigga? Bam! No, I'm talking about the sniper shot the hostage, nigga. They end up killing the nigga. You know what I mean? Busted, you know what I'm saying? Raiding the house, getting the rest of the hostages out. But the hostage people sued motherfucking the Orlando Police Department for that shit. Nigga, Johnny Cochran beat them up. Johnny Cochran got them folks that money. And he wasn't even here for that. He was here like on another case. And the shit happened to go down when he was in Florida. Judge was like, oh, yeah, I got y'all, man. You know, I'm supposed to be doing this case over here, but I'm saying, what y'all want? Yeah, I got y'all. And handle that. Man, Johnny ain't no joke, boy. If he had Johnny Cochran, he'll have a chance. For real. I Melly told on Thug to get out. I don't know about that Bobby Fish. I don't think he told on Thugger, man. OJ really from the hood Bay Area. Oh no, man. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button for me, please. It's free, y'all. It's free. It's free. But look, check this out though. But let's go back to Ace Hood, man. Cause I think some of y'all, okay, so I got a question, y'all. I got a question. So now, knowing what we know, by listening to what we listening to, do y'all feel like Melly innocent, like he didn't do this? Or do y'all feel like Melly guilty, but he could beat the charges? I just want to know. Get in the comment section and let me know. Any opinion is welcome. I don't care. I just want to know what y'all thinking for us knowing what we knowing. Do y'all think Melly is innocent and he didn't do this and he can beat this? Or do y'all think Melly is guilty, but he still can beat this case? Jump in the comment section and let me know how y'all feel, man. Let me know. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Narcotic Savant say they got overwhelming evidence. Let's be real. Kenny said guilty and he fried, died, and laid to the side. I hear you, Kenny. That come from Fred Sample. Brad Muhammad say innocent. Brad, be more specific though. Do you mean he did it and he can beat it, or you think he didn't do it at all? Okay. The Chicks 1000 say guilty. If Melly not paying off the court big money, then it's over. Man is getting the cushion say, man, guilty as fuck. The bullet wounds is just enough to seal the case. Tanel Bowen say he guilty and he not beating anything but his meat in solitary confinement doing this his time. For real. Narcotic Savant say overwhelming evidence. Let's keep it a stat, man. Rose Gold Jesus say I think he innocent. Okay, so you think he ain't do it at all, Rose Gold Jesus? Okay. I respect your opinion. JJ Verdreen says, shoot, he gonna have to blackmail the judge. He supposed to been doing that. Rose Gold Jesus say, Sack shot Juvie then killed himself. But what about the bullet shots? What about the gunshots that killed them coming from left to right, the left to right passenger? They just said this. They just said that the shots that killed them boys came from the left to right passenger. So the only way that would work is if Sack Chaser was sitting in the goddamn, hold on, let's get back there. Let's go back here. That only go if Sack Chaser was sitting in the back seat where Melly was sitting at. And then jump back in the front seat to kill himself. That's what you saying, Rose Gold Jesus? Just listen to yourself now, Rose Gold Jesus. Listen to you. Are you okay? You my friend. You okay? You my friend right now. I just want to make sure what you saying. If what you saying is true, that means Sack had to get in the left rear passenger seat, shoot Juvie. Then that means Melly would have ended up in the passenger seat, right? Then he would have had to get out the passenger seat. Melly then would have had to tell Melly, get out the passenger seat. You skip back in the back seat, Melly, and let me get in the passenger seat, and then shoot his motherfucking self. That what you saying? That what you saying, Rogo Jesus? That what you saying? I just want to motherfucking know. I want to know. I'm just saying, bro. You got a cool last name, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Rogo Jesus. God damn, now. God damn. You better not get on that stand. Ooh, you better not get on no stand, boy. Ooh. You coming up. Listen, Portland did better than you did when he came up with a alibi. God damn. Boy, listen. Melly them original story better than the one you just came up with, Rose Gold Jesus. Shit. Sax Juvie. God damn. His GBS puts him on the scene. Exactly. He guilty, but okay, so Libra 07 said he guilty, but it can't be a chance that he get off. But where's the gun? They just told you where the gun at. If y'all listening, the Jacoby Mills, I just played it for y'all, but maybe you just joined the chat, so I apologize. Jacoby Mills say he found the gun. He said the same night, later on that night, him, Melly, Track, and Bortland went and found the gun. Melly had stashed the gun, threw the gun, or hid the gun somewhere. He said he found the gun, and Track took the gun from him and said he will handle that. Jacoby Mills told the police this. Jacoby Mills went to jail later on down the line and told the police this. The police went and searched Track's apartment and didn't find the gun, which they wouldn't find the goddamn gun there because I wouldn't have the goddamn gun there. So where the gun at? Only Track knows. But we have somebody saying they found the gun. So we know, and it was a 40 caliber handgun, same kind of gun that Juvie and Sack was killed with. So we know. I'm just saying. Okay. Let me see. Them forensics gonna bury him. Shout out James Joel, for real. He ain't got your PS5 yet. It was a video in his phone he tried to delete. The feds extracted it and retrieved the video. He on the cam saying he had no regrets for the shit he did for that night, for that nigga to die. Damn. It's a cold nigga. Shout out Battalion Bully. It's too much evidence on him and too many lies told by the police to the police. If he didn't do it, who else did? Who else could have did it? That's what I'm saying. Who else? I heard people say it was people in the back trunk. How the fuck? Man, y'all need to stop, man. I listen. The man is a great artist as well, bro. But I'm saying, like, we got somebody come up with a theory that makes sense, y'all. That's all I'm saying. If he ain't do it, come up with something that we could be like, okay, yeah, this could fit all of the scenarios that they got. Like, for real. That's all. I mean, then I'll be like, oh, okay, I feel you. I don't got no faith in the justice system either way, innocent or guilty, he going down, bro. He could, bro. Why hasn't Bortland told yet? Because Bortland can't tell. That fuck nigga don't want to go back to that park bench. That fuck nigga don't want to go back to that coalition line. That fuck nigga don't want to go back to Skid Row. No. Bortland ain't told because I'm telling y'all, that's why that's why I be kind of sometimes refreshing go back over what we already done covered with these series that we got going on here. Because a lot of people be just coming in or they be missing the episodes and they don't be knowing what we done went over. Listen, Bortland was poor. Bortland didn't even have a phone the night those boys was killed. No phone. When the police came in that hospital and interrogated him, he didn't have a phone. He don't own a phone. He does not. That's why they didn't ping Bortland's phone. Think about it now. They got Juvie phone, Sack phone, and Melly phone. They don't got Bortland's phone. Bortland never had a phone. Bortland was poor. Bortland was just a driver. All he did was drive. That's all Bortland did was drive. They say Bortland mama is on drugs or was on drugs real bad. Like, for real. Like, he ain't have nothing going on. They say Bortland used to sleep from house to house, sleep homeless, like doing down bad, real bad. So can you imagine when your friend Melly pop off in the music game or look like he's finna pop off and he finna change your life and take you from fucking poverty to fucking stardom? You talking about why he ain't tell? Shit, I don't know if you ever been homeless or poor. That's a lot of power. That's a lot of leverage that Melly got over him. As far as like with him looking at having the opportunity of living a better life than what the fuck he was living. Bortland got an opportunity to live a better life than a lot of us. from being on the park bench being po. They say this man was park bench po. I'm talking about not know where to sleep at the night po. Like I gotta stay at my dog's house, or my homeboys let me sleep at their house tonight. This type shit. But I don't know if they gonna let me, they mama them gonna let me sleep there tomorrow type shit. So you talking about why he ain't tell yet? That's why he ain't tell yet. And if he tell, what he gonna do? He can't go back to Gifford. You a snitch now. You a snitch. You can't go back to Gifford. You can't track them, ain't gonna fuck with you no more. Cause you told. So his life is, me personally, I don't think his life will be over, but I think he think his life will be over. You see what I'm saying? Cause I think he wants to still be hanging around with the same people, or want that opportunity to have be famous. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he ain't told, which I think gonna be a bad decision on him, because if this shit go down, he fucked. Let me see. Bro, man, what to say? How long Portland gonna get? Shit, I don't know. Be honest with you, I don't know how long it's gonna get. I ain't gonna cap on that. I don't know how long it's gonna get. Me personally, I don't know. I cannot. I don't have the foggiest. Be real with you. Oh my, that's sad. Why he ain't stay with his dad or something? I don't know. Listen, I wanted to ask that, but I get answer for that, because that's a question I want to ask, because I know Portland's daddy. I mean, I don't know him like that, but I know of him. Like, he had a name a little bit. He played football and shit. When we was growing up, his daddy played football. Like, he was like a popular football guy. So, I don't know. I'll find that out for you, though. I'll have that for you tomorrow. I have that information as to why Portland didn't stay with his dad or nothing. Listen, I'm going to tell you another motherfucking thing. Jay Green, he ended up having to stay with Miss Jamie for a while. Now, as far as I remember, and again, that was a long time ago, his daddy, Jay Green, his daddy named Jay Green too. They always had money. Way more money than us. The daddy them used to pick. Nigga, I'm one of them kids that the daddy used to pick on. When we used to go play basketball and shit, his daddy older than me. But when we used to go play basketball and shit, Jay Green daddy used to, that nigga could crack like a motherfucker. That niggas be picking on us like a bitch, bro. For real. I'm telling you. Like Jay Green daddy always had it. Like they always had a little bit of money. Now, I think that his daddy ended up going to jail. Now, I wasn't there when his daddy went to jail. I had already left. You know what I'm saying? But I heard his daddy went to jail, and he had an uncle named Greg White. Greg White was big time. Like, Jay Green, people's on his daddy's side, they was ballers. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I know, God bless dead, I know Jay Green, his mama passed. So maybe that's what kind of threw his life off a little bit. And rest in heaven to her. I heard she was a real cool chick. For real. They say Jay Green mama, they say she was a real cool lady, man. I ain't gonna even cap, man. They say she's a real cool lady. I'm talking about the rapper Jay Green. They say his mama was a real cool lady. I don't remember her, whatever. But they say she's a real cool lady. So I'm gonna say rest in heaven to her. No disrespect to her or whatever on the real though. But so maybe that's what put him in a little bit of his life in a little bit of messed up situation right now. Shout out to what it is, V keeps it low key. Shout out to you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate you. So I'm just saying, back to Portland, when you say why he didn't stay with his daddy, I don't know, but I know they saying this is what messed up, and he was messed up out there, living pillar to post, and think about it, he didn't even have a phone, y'all. So, I mean, it seems like whatever those reports are credible, because he didn't even have a phone the night those boys was murdered, bro. So, yes, Portland was poor. Now, once he held it down for this situation, that's when you seen Track them look out for him. That's when you seen Portland come up with his little rap video, drop the VVs, all that type shit. Because I'm telling you, I got an interview with YNW Juvie father, man. Go look it up. It's on my page. Go look it on my page. He tells you why Portland got this money. He tells you Portland done been in this man's house. All this. You think Juvie didn't have all these boys around Spoon? He was around all of them. He know all of them from kids, fed them, all type of shit. He say motherfucking Portland used to be the quietest one. Never said nothing. Never said nothing. So I'm just saying, just pay attention to what's going on here, man. That's why Portland was poor, man. He was poor, man, and he feel like Melly played a good. Now I'm gonna say this: Melly played a good finesse game with Portland. He knew that Portland gonna hold it down, be loyal, cause he ain't got shit. He ain't got shit. So I can manipulate him. He wants this. He wants to live this life. He wants to be famous, and I'm his only way to have that. So he got to protect me, and that's what Portland did. That's what Portland did. I'm telling you. We say he lied. He has a phone. I don't know, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They said, listen. I'm just telling you, Brad Muhammad. They said that nigga had no phone, no clothes. They said they was sharing clothes, all type of shit. I'm telling you this, bro. Have you been on this channel? I know you've been on the channel. I seen your name before. You must don't be understanding how I be getting a lot of this shit, bro. I'm telling you, just listen to me. If I tell you it's Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. The niggas was poor, man. Them YNW chains was fake. The first ones they had, the YNW, them shits was fake, fugazi. Bubblegum. Listen to me when I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. Now they started getting a little bit of money from them couple shows they did. Juvie, Sack, Melly, Portland never owned a car. Listen to me. Can you name me one car that YNW Melly ever owned? I'll wait. I'm telling you. DP been telling me this shit. Juvie and them died early. They got killed early. Right when the shit was happening. Right when it was popping off. And Melly went to jail soon after that. Couple months after that. None of them never had no own car. Boy, might got one now. But I'm just saying, like, none of them, Melly never had his own car. Never. Never. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I think that the one I'm talking about, let me see. Yeah, he bought his loyalty, I'm telling you. That's a song that go hard. I'm not saying Portland can't rap. I'm saying Portland wasn't a rapper. He was the driver. They even said it in this documentary. If you just were listening just 15 minutes ago, they were saying that Portland didn't do anything. Portland didn't rap. He was the one that had a clean record, so he drove them around. He had license. He drove them around. He got a couple songs back in the days that they made. I'm not saying he didn't rap at all, but he ain't on none of them. He ain't on none of them. What's the name song? The rappers was Juvie, Jay Green, Melly, and Sack a little bit. I'm just telling you. They did, the bro, remember they tried to give it to Sad Mom. My brother tried to give it to Sad Mom. What you mean, bro? What you mean, Keon? Melly can't drive though? I don't know, sophisticated. No, that's a good question. I already know. Hello, how you doing? Chain clothes, chains. Look, we're gonna go back to the thing, man. We're gonna go back to the thing, see what they got going on, man. That's how we're gonna do that. We're gonna go back to the Spotify.
While Portland and Track were allegedly hiding the murder weapon, Melly was doing something else. Only 2 weeks after the murders, Melly sent a message to his girlfriend on Snapchat.
Do y'all hear that?
He says the gun he found.
They say while Portland and Track was hiding the murder weapon. Listen to it now.
Bloody. He told the cops that Track grabbed the gun, said he would take care of it. The cops searched Track's apartment after they heard this story, but they never found the gun. While Portland and Track were allegedly hiding the murder weapon, Melly was doing something else. Only 2 weeks after the murders, Melly sent a message to his girlfriend on Snapchat. In that message, Melly said this about Bortland. This nigga saved my life. He coming everywhere with me because if them crackers grab him, it's my fault. You forgot? I keep Bortland with me because at the end of the day, he did one of the realest shit in my life. The cops call these statements interesting. They point out those are the kind of statements you might make about someone who drove bodies to the hospital for you and who dealt with the cops for you. So that's pretty much all the evidence that police had presented against YNW Melly. But after all the bullet trajectories and cell phone records, the scary back roads and the Snapchat messages, there's one question left. If that's what happened, why?
Only a dumbass would believe that was a drive-by.
Only a dumbass believe that's a
We talked about
drive-by.
some of this in episode 4 when we got into tensions inside YNW. Mainly, there were big issues between Sack Chaser and Melly's mom, Jamie. They were fighting for credit and for control. But since our producers went to Gifford, we've learned a little more. They met a bunch of people who knew Melly, Sack Chaser, Juvie, and Bortland for years. All of them were around when YNW was formed. And to this day, whatever they think about Melly, they still consider themselves YNW.
Okay, it's the original YNW. Okay.
These guys say that just before the shooting, things were bad between Melly and Sack Chaser.
Sack said the nigga Melly was tripping, bro. But I remember Sack called the nigga Melly like, yeah, bro, you acting weird, you feel me? Cause Sack used to be walking around the house pacing and thinking about that shit, you feel me? And Sack think a lot, you feel me? He think deep, like, you feel me? So I guess Sack called, bro, you feel me? And like, they were arguing on the phone.
And what were they arguing about?
So like, yeah, like with bitches and all type of, it was a whole bunch of shit going on, you feel me? She's like, oh, you love him more than me type shit. That's, you feel me, on some type shit, right?
Melly wanted to spend time with the girlfriend, and Sack had some kind of problem with it.
Y'all hear that? Yeah, hold on, bitch. Hold on, motherfucker. I told y'all. I motherfucking told y'all, bitch. I motherfucking told y'all. Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? The Dream Doll, Chase 1,000. Did y'all hear that shit? Did y'all hear that shit? Look, did y'all hear that shit? They say motherfucking. Now our powers combine. Hold on, what y'all done did? Y'all done got y'all one? Look like y'all done got y'all a body. Y'all got y'all a, oh, I hear y'all, that real. Hey, look, y'all heard that shit, right? Hold on. Listen. Who was the first motherfucker to tell y'all about the horizontal mambo? Who told you? Who told you? When it was unpopular to say, when all these people, no, you cap, this, that, listen, Who the fuck told you about the horizontal mambo? Who the fuck? I told y'all. If I say it's Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. Just color the eggs, goddammit. Just color the eggs. And I ain't know Ace Hood knew about the horizontal mambo. Shit, evidently Ace Hood knows too. I'm just telling you, cuz. Sack mad cause Melly wanna spend time with his girlfriend. And you love her more than me, you spending more time with her than me. Who the fuck? What? Bro. I told y'all, Melly wasn't gay no more. He was done with that shit. And Sack fucking just wanted to just keep ravishing that young man. Keep asserting his dominance over Melly. No, I'm a celebrity. I'm a gangster. I'm with Vaughn. I'm with Dirk. You can't be doing this shit no more. I'm done with it. Sack. Leave me alone. All of that was going on. I'm telling you. And Sack was like, fuck that. You cut me out the money. Your mama saying I'm leech. I want to ravish you. Listen, I'm telling you this shit. Nobody ever said this. I'm gonna tell you, I done told you this shit 1,000 times. They say at the mansion in Miramar, everybody had air mattresses, but Sack had a full goddamn bedroom set. Now, I don't know how true that was, but I'm just saying. Sack wanted that old thing back. He wanted that old thing back. He wanted that thing like it used to be. I'm telling you, cuz, you heard Ace Hood. I'm gonna play it again, goddammit. Cause they be thinking, like, listen. I understand I was new to YouTube. I understand I got a small platform. I understand some of the things I was saying was salacious and sensational and outrageous and people had never heard them. But goddammit, they validate me now. Put some respect on my name. Let's back this up, man.
Yeah, like with bitches and all type of, it was a whole bunch of shit going on. You feel me? She's like, oh, you love him more than me type shit. That's, you feel me, on some type shit. Like.
Melly wanted to spend time with the girlfriend, and Sack had some kind of problem with it. This matches up with something Melly's dad told us.
He wanted free time and time to be able to like do things with the girl that he was with, and Sack Chaser, he was the one that was like refusing to like give Melly that space. And Melly didn't mind him being there, but it was just that he still needed like some peace of mind, and he could never get it because the friends were like there all the time.
All this tension built up until Melly demanded a fight with everyone in the crew. It sounds crazy, but his friends swear that's what happened.
So when Melly came to the house, that's what it was. Everybody just fought it out.
They say Melly went over to the house in Miramar. He first gets into it with one guy in his crew, and it doesn't go well.
Toby just got up, like had that stole that boy. Bum, beat him, man. Go Toby beat him.
Right after that, things get ugly between Melly and Sack Chaser.
That up, you feel me? Him and Sack go to arguing. Sack just pop that boy. They go to fade. You feel me? Sack knock the nigga goes out of his mind. You feel me? In front of his girl. You feel me?
Sack hit him one time.
Nah, he goes out.
He slapped him in the face.
He didn't punch him.
You guys saw that?
Yeah, we was there in the house in Miramar.
Was it awkward?
Yeah, that's awkward.
It was, but it wasn't, you feel me? Because he said that what, yeah, he said he was coming to fight everybody, you feel me? We were supposed to fight it out, you feel me? That's what brothers do, like, bitch, we can fade it out, bitch. If anything, bitch, if you got pressure on your chest, what? We can fade it out, bitch. Instead of, you feel me, falling out about petty shit, about a bitch, you feel me, for example, you feel me?
All just saying though. What y'all say? What do you say? What do y'all say? Y'all let me know. Jump in the comment section. Let me know how y'all feel about that. Listen, I ain't into Mika. Listen, jump in the comment section. Let me know what y'all say. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I appreciate y'all. I really fucking appreciate y'all. Let me tell you why. Because y'all had enough sense, love, curiosity, or whatever it was, to fuck with me on this channel, right? Now look what it got y'all. We ahead of everybody. I don't give a fuck who they is. Trap Lord Ross, who all of them, academics, all of them. On this channel with this case here, we ahead of everybody. We are ahead. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers on this motherfucker. We are ahead of everybody when it comes to knowing what's really going on and really reporting what's really going on and really talking about what's really going on. We got them. Ain't nobody talking about the horizontal mambo. Ain't nobody talking about Jacoby Mills and the murder weapon and all of this type of shit and that there. Ain't nobody talking about the Octavius Withers. Ain't nobody talking about Sack and Juvie got the same sister. Ain't nobody got Juvie daddy in the chat sometimes with y'all, talking back and forth with y'all. Ain't nobody gonna have him on live the way y'all can ask some motherfucking questions. Put some respect on our name in this motherfucker. You hear me? I gotta brush my hair one more time. Cause this motherfucking beard rolling up. You see the little Brillo right there? That shit rolling up, dog. I got about every 15 minutes, that shit roll up. You know what I'm talking about? Let's see it roll out. Shout out Rip, for real, Rip Juvie, Rip Sack Chaser, man. For real, don't give a fuck what they say Sack did. Sack ain't motherfucking deserve to die. Melly, you should have just cut the man off. Just told him, no, you can't have me no more. I'm taking myself off the table. That's what you should have did, Melly. You ain't have to kill Sack for that shit, dog. That for real, dog. For real, dog. But I'm just saying, what the nigga said. Say Sack was getting, even Melly daddy said it. Let me back this shit up, dog. I'm going to fucking prove my fucking point today. Cause they was riding me. Oh, hell, Melly and them ain't at the horizontal mambo. Bullshit, bitch. Bullshit. And this ain't where I got it from.
Right after that, deep, like you feel deep. Mainly, there were big issues between Sack Chaser and Melly's mom, Jamie. They were fighting for credit and for control. But since our producers went to Gifford, we've learned a little more. They met a bunch of people who knew Melly, Sack Chaser, Juvie, and Bortland for years. All of them were around when YNW was formed. And to this day, whatever they think about Melly, they still consider themselves YNW.
Okay, it's the original YNW.
These guys say that just before the shooting, things were bad between Melly and Sack Chaser.
Sack said the nigga Melly was tripping, bro. But I remember Sack called the nigga Melly like, yeah, bro, you acting weird, you feel me? Cause Sack used to be walking around the house pacing and think about that shit, you feel me?
Think about that ass.
Sack think a lot, you feel me? He think deep, like, you feel me? So I guess Sack called, bro, you feel me? And like, they were arguing on the phone.
And what were they arguing about?
So, like, yeah, like with bitches and all type of, it was a whole bunch of shit going on, you feel me? She's like, oh, you love him more than me type shit. That's, you feel me, some type shit, like.
Melly wanted to spend time with the girlfriend, and Sack had some kind of problem with it. This matches up with something Melly's dad told us.
He wanted free time and time to be able to like do things with the girl that he was with, and Sack Chaser, he was the one that was like refusing to like give Melly that space. And Melly didn't mind him being there, but it was just that he still needed like some peace of mind, and he could never get it because the friends were like there all the time.
All this tension built up until Melly demanded a fight with everyone in the crew. It sounds crazy, but his friends swear that's what happened.
So when Melly came to the house, that's what it was. Everybody just fought it out.
They say Melly went over to the house in Miramar. He first gets into it with one guy in his crew, and it doesn't go well.
Toby just got up, like had that stole that boy. Toby beat him.
Right after that, things get ugly between Melly and Sack Chaser.
You feel me? Him and Sack go to arguing. Sack just pop that boy. They go to fade. You feel me? Sack knock the nigga goes out of mind. You feel me? In front of his girl. You feel me?
Zach hit him one time.
Nah, he goes.
He slapped him. He slapped him in the face.
He didn't punch him.
You guys saw that?
Yeah, he was there in the house in Lamar.
Was it awkward?
Yeah, that's awkward.
It was, but it wasn't. You feel me? Because he said that what? Yeah, he said he was coming to fight everybody. You feel me? We were supposed to fight it out. You feel me? That's what brothers do. Like, bitch, we can fade it out, bitch. If anything, bitch, if you got pressure on your chest, what? We can fade it out, bitch. Instead of, you feel me, falling out about petty shit about a bitch. You feel me? For example, you feel me?
The guys say this fight happened just weeks, maybe even days before the murders. Remember that there was long-standing tension between Sack Chaser and Melly's mom, Jamie.
Oh, you threatened me with your little gun? Bitch, I got big guns.
Y'all remember that?
So we know there were real issues between Melly and Sack. But what about Juvie? How'd he get caught up in this? For the guys back in Gifford, that's the part that hurts the worst.
What does Juvie have to do with it?
Exactly. That's the heartbreak of the situation, like how shit ended up going so left like that. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be going up, you know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be doing better than what we came from, you feel me?
Juvie the most solid one out of all of them niggas.
After talking to a bunch of people, including the lawyer who's representing Juvie's mom in her lawsuit against Melly, here's what we were able to come up with. If Melly is the killer, it seems like the reason has something to do with the relationship between him, his mom, and Sack Chaser. And if that's true, then Juvie was probably killed just because he was there. He wasn't a target. He was just in the way. Next time on Infamous, we look at one final shocking piece of evidence. A video that the state of Florida says outright is a confession.
And then he takes a pen and he puts it to his head in the shape of a gun. And then he says both of them.
Hey, look. Hey, look, y'all. So check this out, right? I told y'all. It's like nobody could come up with a theory or come up with something to say what happened with his soul took his crazy. It's like his soul took his crazy. Listen, I'm gonna say this though. We still don't fucking know why Juvie though. Like we can speculate as to why Sack had to do it. Sack was like a nephew for real say. Sack was taking his soul in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? Or it could have been him selling out Melly's mama, or it could have been some financial situations, which I doubt. I think it was more personal by the way he did it. But, and that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but nobody really can come up with a situation or a reasoning to why Juvie. I came up with one the other day. This is pure speculation. This is pure out of my mind. This is nobody told me shit. This is me just thinking about what the fuck we know and trying to piece together why Juvie, not Portland, knowing that I heard that this was planned in Chicago. It was planned for them for the murders to go down in Chicago up there with phone them. So my hypothesis is that Melly came to Juvie and Portland and said, this is just a theory now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. This is just only a theory. I'm making this shit up. This shit here getting made up in my head. Nobody told me this. He came to Juvie and Portland and he said he wanted to kill Sack, right? At that point, Juvie probably voiced his, no, I ain't with the plan. I don't like that. That's our dog. That's our boy. You tripping, bro. You tripping. Portland, on the other hand, was down with whatever Melly was down with, right? I'm thinking that's how Melly would know that Juvie wouldn't go along with it, right? That's how Portland would know to turn off from the other car and all that, because it was already planned. It was already planned, right? That's how Melly would know that I got to kill Juvie and I got to kill Sack. On top of the fact that Juvie had a gun on him that night, you know what I'm saying? He don't know whether Juvie gonna go for it, and then he gotta have a shootout with Juvie or whatever. Who the fuck gonna lead that? He ain't lead. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why he ain't lead Andre Gardner. Cause you know how many times niggas be telling niggas they gonna kill each other and then that shit gets smoothed over. Like you ain't never got into it with your dogs, and then it just and then smooth it over. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't finna lead. Hell no. And Melly probably told him the next day, oh, bro, I was just tripping, bro. I'm good, bro. Yeah, I was just tripping, bro. Yeah, yada, yada, yada. You know, a lot of times we don't take certain shit serious, especially if you've been together for a long time, been around each other for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And then, who the fuck finna lead the chance to be rich, be millionaires? Hell no, they probably put up with a lot of shit Melly had going on for the hopes and the chances to be of success. Shit. Jewish knew, and he heard Sack clapping back. No, man. Fat Sack like a dig it. That's what I'm saying. Jewish. You got a point with that, Bobby Fish. No rip Juvie song, no rip Sack song. Lord link. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link, man. I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link, man. God damn, dog. Y'all don't fuck with me like that, dog. Y'all don't even fuck with me like that. You right, bro, young Bravo. It's nobody saying it's not true or false. Normally somebody in the camp would make a public statement denying it unless they plan to use that as a hate crime or something. Think about this. The jits who claim they YNW still, do you see that they don't even believe that they was killed in a drive-by? They believe that Melly killed them too. Did you listen to what they saying? Did you listen to what them jits saying? They believe Melly killed them, they friends. They believe it too. I'm gonna start being on the table, bro. I just be motherfucking getting excited. Yeah, but it's just sad about Juvie. And Juvie knew Melly before any of them. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. So let's go on to the next episode. We're finna go to the next episode, y'all. I just wanted to go over that. But I'm just saying it ain't looking good for Melly, man, as far as like, I don't know what they can prove in court. You know what I'm saying?
Switching gears now to an arrest in the murders of two men in Miramar, a South Florida rapper is now facing charges.
YNW Melly turned himself in for the murders of his crew members in February 2019. He was sent to Broward County's main jail. That's where they put people who need maximum security. It's also where Kodak Black spent 7 months in 2018. Nicholas Cruz is also there now. He's the guy who confessed to the Parkland shooting. Even in a spot like this, Melly's spirit shined.
He's a charismatic guy that's filled with aliveness.
That's David Morgenstern, a correctional chaplain who met with Melly a few times. He recognized Melly's star power.
He's also knows incredibly a lot about the Bible and speaks to it in such a way that you would consider him to be, somewhat of a teacher. This is an impressive dude.
But even that charisma couldn't keep Melly fully out of trouble. He got in fights, lost visiting privileges, did time in solitary, so it's been a mixed bag for him. Meanwhile, Borton is locked up too, and Melly's co-defendant was fighting to get out, at least for a little while, on bond. And one piece of video used in Bortland's case wound up becoming huge for Melly's.
The Broward County court system.
Don't do your thing, Nunu. If you want to catch your body, catch you one, Nunu. You ain't gotta wait on me. Don't catch you one, baby.
Jail, and for the past 2 years or so, he's been claiming his innocence.
I trust my moderators. If they catch them about it, I promise y'all, I'm gonna be their co-defendant,
goddammit. Podcast in partnership with Complex. This season looks at how a violent murder tore a group of best friends in a Florida town apart, and why hip-hop's breakout star.
Tell me y'all business then. Don't knock them out. Don't catch y'all about it.
I'm your host, Ace Hood. This is episode 7.
I ain't gonna say a motherfucking thing. I promise you I ain't.
We'll follow Melly and Borland slow crawl through the criminal justice
system. I'm on y'all side.
And look into a shocking piece of evidence that some people are calling a confession. Let's get it.
No, you can send a super chat to Andre Garner.
The Tunnel to Towers Foundation has made the commitment to provide mortgage-free homes to our neighbors.
I gotta do you gotta do some tokens and shit. Matter of fact, you can hit that cash app though. That's what you can do, Andre Garner. Hit that cash app. Appreciate you. We need it. Who got the shoebox? Snot balls rock. You talking about the son Campbell?
That's T.
I feel you, Tanel born somebody. Hey, I just seen my dog Nunu saying somebody about to get their nose white. So I already knew.
Finn. YNW Melly started breaking the rules. He called Borland. Our reporter Sean got a hold of the jail's disciplinary records to find out the details. Melly and Borland were in the same jail, but in different areas. And while the case is active, they're not allowed to talk to each other. But Melly got in touch anyway, via a 3-way call with someone on the outside. They caught him and he got 30 days of solitary. That phone call wasn't the last of his trouble. Another time, he got into a fight with 5 other guys in the middle of the day room. so wild that it disrupted the entire floor. He got another 30 days of solitary for that one. And then there was this thing with the toilet. One morning, Melly decides to put a towel inside the toilet and then flushed, and then kept on flushing until 2 whole tiers of his unit were flooded. When he was confronted by a staff member, he allegedly said, "Yeah, I flooded it. Now go get your sergeant. I'll beat all y'all ass, and I have real lawyers to get me out of it." So what's up with all this? Think about Melly, about all his iPhone scams in high school, about the other times he's been arrested for shooting at people near his high school, for riding in a speeding car with guns and drugs inside. Melly has never acted like someone concerned with consequences. And while Melly is pulling all this stuff, his life is literally on the line. Just 2 months after he turned himself in, the state of Florida announced that they will pursue the death penalty in his case. They said Melly's crime had several aggravating factors, that these were cruel, premeditated murders committed for financial gain. Melly's mom, Jamie, heard the news and went live on Instagram. She was sitting in the car, listening to her son's song, Waiting on You, and fighting back tears.
Damn, bro, wild as fuck. Hold on, y'all. I got it. This shit here is hilarious. Bro, check this out. This shit is hilarious. Hold on. So, I have to address this real quick. This is a new one. This is a first for me. So, bro wasn't behaving in the chat. So, my moderator, my motherfucking round, my motherfucking homegirl, Nunu wiped his motherfucking nose, and the nigga popped right back up with another motherfucking account. So you mean to tell, bro, you wild as hell, RGJ Sports, bro? What you got going on, man, bro? He fucking with me. I ain't even paying attention to the nigga, be real with you, but I'm just, I'm saying like, okay, just take it easy on the ladies in here, bro. Like, what he said, y'all? Let me go back and see what he said. I didn't do shit. He got to be a little kid, y'all. What y'all think? I got no channel to last this whole life. Let's go. God damn. Damn, bro, you gonna spend your whole night blocking channels? Damn. This nigga here, hell. Ah, damn. You need to be ashamed of yourself, bro. You ain't got no self-respect. God damn. I'm just checking this shit out, dog. This shit here is hilarious, dog. God damn. Fucking with us. Just don't know how to. That's what I'm thinking, Battalion Bully. He wanna be here bad in the motherfucker. He just don't know how to act. So I'm thinking he might be a young kid, bro. That don't mean we won't wipe your motherfucking nose, bitch. I'm just saying. Cause you ain't finna show your ass in here. I don't give a fuck how many channels you got. I'll go to erasing your motherfucking ass. I'll erase every one of them bitches a million times. You'll get tired of me erasing them bitches. Or you'll come in here and sit down and be sit Indian style like you in motherfucking kindergarten, one of the two. As many as you got, as many I erase. Or either you gonna come in here and sit down Indian style and drink your juice and eat your crackers and don't say nothing, young man, just like you in daycare. You know what I'm saying? For real. Oh, Kanye, I've been looking for you, baby. Ooh, Kanye, I've been looking for you. Hey, Kanye. Kanye. Hey, Kanye. For real. For real. For real. Hey, look. So, hey, look, cause we gotta have order in here though. So, hey, Nunu, so I'm gonna say this. Is he get out of pocket again? Just wipe his nose and just make him come out the pocket, make him keep coming out with them motherfucking fake accounts he got. Know what I'm talking about? Fuck it. For real. For real. Kanye. Hey. We've been looking for you. We need you in this chat all the time, Kanye. For real now. You see, we know you. For real. I'm gonna go back to the video though, y'all. But I had to just address that. That was a fucking weirdo, bro. Niggas be weirder than a motherfucker, bro. God damn.
Melly became the second major rapper ever to face a possible death penalty. The first was Philly MC Christopher Roney, better known as Cool C. Roney was convicted of killing a police officer during a bank robbery. But Roney was years past his peak when he committed his crime. Melly was a different story. He was a rapper on the verge of making it really big. And the thing about death penalty cases is that they take a long time. On March 12, 2020, Melly had a court hearing.
For real, bro.
It was his first public appearance in 3 months, more than a year after he turned himself in.
He looked genuinely happy. And I've sat in courtrooms with guys who come in who I don't even know what their charges are, and the guy will just stare at me.
That's reporter Zach Fagenson. He was at the hearing that day.
Hit the like button,
Melly
y'all.
wasn't the only one with a smile on his face. Melly's mom, his younger brother YNWB Slime, and a few friends were there too. They were all acting the same way.
You know, smiling, happy to see everybody, trying to communicate with each other. Obviously, the bailiff and all the court agents are like yelling at them.
And Melly's mom, Jamie, was designing it out.
She had the Louis Vuitton head wrap. I think she was carrying a Chanel bag, and she just looked happy to see her son.
Zach's been in a lot of courtrooms over the years, and he says all this, the smiling, the laughing, and the joking in the courtroom, it's all very unusual.
Usually when there's a family in a courtroom for a serious crime, I mean, you can tell. It looks like someone just got a cancer diagnosis or a death, and people are visibly distraught. People are visibly angry, and that really, you know, wasn't the sense.
Melly hasn't given an interview since turning himself in, so we don't know how he's feeling or why he's acting so unfazed. But his chaplain has an idea.
The thing about Melly is he believes that he is a great star. He believes that he is
Hold on, y'all.
He believes that his
This
place
shit is fucking hilarious. Bro. Bro, listen. Hey, look. Hey, Battalion Bully. Check this out. How little bro get all these motherfucking channels about me? Battalion Bully. Battalion Bully, come. How little bro get all these motherfucking channels, my nigga? Bro, you need to, bro. That nigga say, what the other channel is? Yeah, hit the like button, nigga. God damn, cause evidently you sure wanna be here with us. Big Rose, RJ Sports, whatever the fuck. You sure wanna be in here with us, don't you? We can see that. We can see you love us. You wanna hang with us bad, don't you? You wanna hang with the cool kids, don't you? I can tell. I see. So why don't you just follow the fucking rules? Cause you wanna be one of us bad. You know what I'm saying? And if you let us motherfucking mold that motherfucking attention, we can make something out you. But the shit you doing now is kind of lame, bro. So listen, it's clear that you fucking with us, dog. It's clear you fucking with us, dog. I can see that. Oh, you do it to everybody? It's a joke, y'all. Really? No, I ain't taking it serious. I'm laughing like a motherfucker at your ass, cuz I'm like, damn. Little brother really made different motherfucking accounts so he can't get kicked out. Bro, this shit hilarious, little bro. But I figure, bro, what you basically saying is you want to be in here with us, bro. I feel you, bro. It's what do you call it? Flattery. That what you doing, bro? I see it, bro. I see it, bro. All I'm gonna say is, cause you gonna keep popping up. This shit, it came out the blue and looked like I violated you, so I'm playing along with it. Listen, I ain't know what you was saying, dog. I wasn't even really paying attention to you. You know what I'm saying? All I know is my moderators had an issue, and if my moderators got an issue, I'm gonna always back them. You know what I'm saying? And don't get it twisted. I'll whop your motherfucking nose again. It don't matter to me. I'll make you use all 10,000 of them accounts. It don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? We'll just keep wiping you out. But I see that you really want to be here. So what I'm saying is, just respect the chat, my nigga, and chill out, cuz, you know what I'm talking about, and ask your questions and just behave, dog. Sit there Indian style, bro, and eat your cheese and crackers, bro. You know the little cheese and crackers that you scoop out with the little cheese, you know, with the little cracker. Eat it. Just sit down right there like in Indian style and eat your cheese and crackers, dog, and watch the show. Okay, now we're gonna go back to the video. That shit here hilarious though. Jesus.
Not over. And the thing is, he's very keen on that. He considers it a very spiritual truth, that is to say, very God-driven.
Something else was happening at this time, a pandemic. And one of the places coronavirus was hitting the hardest was in prisons and jails. Melly caught it very early.
And on April 2nd, his official Instagram confirmed that he, in fact, has the virus.
Melly's lawyer at the time tried to use the diagnosis to get him out of jail.
Melly's lawyer, Bradford Cohen, has been extremely vocal on Instagram about how unprepared the prisons are when it comes to properly defending their inmates.
But just 5 days after Cohen asked for Melly's release, the judge said no. It was a simple, one-page decision with no explanation. Just the word denied in all capital letters. Melly would have to stay behind bars. The pandemic meant this slow-moving case would now move even slower. Meanwhile, Melly's alleged accomplice, YNW Bortland, was winding his own way through the court system. Cortland Henry wasn't facing the death penalty. And towards the end of June, a few months into the pandemic, he caught a break. He was granted bond and released from jail. After that, the quiet member of the crew who was more into fashion than rapping underwent a transformation. He started hopping on Instagram Live.
Hell cap, that was the smartest motherfucking comment I seen yet. You motherfuckers that dumbass question. You say dumbass shit. How you say that shit?
And he began releasing music. YNW Bortland was now a rap star. The first song he put out was Been Through.
All the things that I done seen and all the things that I done been through. Young niggas, we the truth. They slime what they do.
In the video, Bortland's in a jail cell wearing an orange jumpsuit. The lyrics sounded like they were about his case and how he was staying loyal to Melly.
Get that money, make me move. Fucked around and called it M. Ended up making the news. Couple niggas switched up, but that's what fuck niggas do. I got your back, do anything. Ride for me, I ride for you.
But while Bortland is outside, living it up, that tiny, forgotten piece of evidence from his bond hearing is about to come back into the picture. That's when we come back.
I told y'all, Bortland, they paid Bortland off with a rap career. That's why he on that live talking, calling everybody po, forgetting that he had other people's shoes on and had no motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? That's a shame. But I like Bortland raps better than I like Sags. I just gotta keep it real. Y'all.
To understand the next part of the story, we've got to turn the clock back a little bit to the early stages of the investigation into Juvie and Sack's murders, when the authorities got access to Melly's phone. And just how they got the phone is an interesting story. Melly's manager, Track, is in a meeting with the prosecutors not long after Melly first turned himself in. Track is trying to convince them that right before that happened, Melly wasn't on the run, that he was on tour. To help make his case, Track brings Melly's phone, which has proof of his shows. But the prosecutors see the phone and they want to know what's on it. And according to Track, they get an emergency warrant.
Physically there at the office with the prosecutor, they handed the document over to myself and my attorney.
Here's Track himself talking to the YouTuber 1090 Jake.
And we had to give the phone. I had to get the phone. At the gate, if you ask, let me get the phone. No, why? I'm not gonna give you the phone. Why you need the phone? It's a regular, there's nothing on the phone, it's a regular phone. But once the search order and the warrant, boom, I had to give it to him. And it wouldn't make sense not to give it to him if my client is innocent.
Something very
Nigga! See, this is the shit that made me mad with Track. You think we dumb. Jacoby motherfucking Mills had already told the police that you, Mr. Francois, had disposed of the murder weapon. This is already on paper. So you gonna sit there and say that, why not get a phone up if my client innocent? You know your client ain't innocent. You know. Everybody know. So you thinking we stupid, talk about, that's why I gave the phone up, because my client's innocent. They say he took the, let me break this up. They say he took the phone to the prosecutor's office to let them see something, some dates or something. I don't remember. I'm finna back it up so we can fucking understand what the fuck he talking about.
Track, they get an emergency warrant.
I'm finna back it
that
up.
happened when the authorities got access to Melly's phone.
Take a seat. Public health emergency preparedness. Conditions apply.
Let's hear what they say. Why Track?
To understand the next
let
part
them
of the
get the
story,
phone.
we've got to turn the clock back a little bit to the early stages of the investigation into Juvie and Sack's murders, when the authorities got access to Melly's phone. And just how they got the phone is an interesting story. Melly's manager Track is in a meeting with the prosecutors not long after Melly first turned himself in. Track is trying to convince them that right before that happened, Melly wasn't on the run, that he was on tour. To help make his case, Track brings Melly's phone, which has proof of his shows. But the prosecutor...
Hold on, there we go. See, they be thinking we slow. They be thinking we motherfucking slow. They be thinking we slow. They be thinking we slow. You don't need Melly's phone to prove he got some fucking shows. Man, I'm just saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If I was Trap Lord Ross today, Track would have hung up on me. Track would have hung up on me. I'm telling you, he'd have hung up on me. He'd have hung up on me. He'd have got off that motherfucker with me and been mad than a motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Let's see. We should sell merch saying horizontal Mondo. I cop 2-1. I believe you will, Big Rose. Muhammad, they just can't prove it. Oh, that chat be the best detectives. We don't solve this whole case. Yeah, I swear, nephew, for real. We done solved this bitch. But listen, don't check it out though. Track said he took Melly's phone now. See, you see all these 3 and 4 different lies? Now he's saying he took the phone now to show proof of Melly's shows. Excuse me, don't you got proof of Melly's shows in your possession? Don't you got PDFs or contracts that you done made with the promoter, you yourself, Mr. Francois? Because you are the manager. I'm sure Melly ain't running around with the contracts to the shows in his pocket or he only having them. I'm pretty sure you have them, Mr. Francois, as probably well as the label too. So you mean to tell me you got to give the police Melly's phone in order to prove he got some shows? And then you gonna throw this little bullshit on the end talking about, oh, my client's innocent. So is my client's innocent, then why not give the phone? You know the nigga ain't innocent. You know how we know you know the nigga ain't innocent? Because Jacoby Mills said that you got the fucking gun. You know the nigga ain't innocent. That's how I know he gave that phone up on purpose, y'all. He think we stupid, y'all. I'm telling you, he think we stupid. Yeah, I watched the Trap Lord Ross interview, but I wanted to do this, finish this first because we had already started doing this in the previous videos. So I ain't want to break off and do the Trap Lord Ross one. I'm gonna do the Trap Lord Ross one after this one. But I want to keep going on because these is in chronological order. And I wanted, and episode 6 was a very good episode because it actually described the crime and what they have on them and shit like that. But you hear what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying? Hold on. You hear what I'm saying? How Track trying to think we stupid, y'all? I'm telling you. Track be the best detective. I'm telling you. Track on some funny stuff for real. He was talking in reverse. I'm telling you. Mo 3 was Track artist too. Oh, I don't know about that. I know Mo 3 was on Empire. The Killer Marcus, the one who got hoes, Melly, the gay one, gay cool one, Marvin, the shy one. You right, sophisticated Nuno. I'll never buy a horizontal Tomato t-shirt. All right, we're going to get them printed up, man. Nuno, how many people he was inside? He has a size 6. That's what he said. Like you said, that man trying to like we dumb for real. I'm telling you, he trying to like we dumb. He said, why not give up the phone if my client's innocent? You know he not innocent, Track. You in on this too. You paying, they got you for witness tampering. They trying to get you for witness tampering, Track. Why? Because they know that you doing some shit to try to get some witnesses from not to testify or shit like that. If he was innocent, why would you witness tamper? That means you knew he wasn't innocent when you gave that phone up. I'm telling y'all, my sources said he gave that phone up to get out that motherfucking immigration whole shit. And every time he talked, he confirms what my sources said. I'm telling you. 1090 Jakes, he told 1090 Jake that he was court ordered to give the phone up. I can play you 1090 Jake's interview with Track, and 1090 Jake said out his own mouth, I cannot find in the court documents where you were ordered to give up the phone. I can play this for you. That's why I say DJ Academic, listen, much respect to you, but you didn't interview Track like I would interview Track. You know what I'm saying? Trap Lord Ross asks a little bit more tougher questions, but he still finessed it a little bit. He asked some tough questions though, and I caught Track in one or two little lies. Trap Lord Ross, he finessed the question. He asked tougher questions than DJ Academic did. But me, I'm gonna box his ass in. I'm telling you, my interview gonna last 5 minutes because you're not gonna sit up there and make me like I'm dumb. Like you ain't gonna do that. Like we ain't finna sit up here and play these games, bro. Like either we not gonna do it or you gonna answer these questions or you gonna get up and walk off. But it ain't no way I'm not gonna ask these fucking questions. Where's the paperwork that said that you had to give up the phone? Can you bring that, please? And I want to see where it says the phone on there. You know what I'm saying? And I want to know how was you able to get out on the immigration? Like I want to see documentation on that too. Why did they have you hit? Why did they hold you? And why was you after that? After they held you, why did they let you go? You see what I'm saying? Because if he didn't give up nothing, it should show like they held him on a stipulation, right? And then it's gonna show how the stipulation just mysteriously disappeared. You see what I'm saying? That's how you know. That's how you'll know if he gave something up on that motherfucking what's the name. And then my thing is this: what is Jacoby Mills talking about? Because it's in the court documents that Jacoby Mills said you got the gun. So is that true or is that false? You know he's gonna say false on that there, right? You know he's gonna say false on that there. You know what I'm saying? Then I want to know, did they call that phone and they rang in your pocket, or did you just give that phone up? Because I heard that they called the phone and they rung in your pocket, which I don't believe. I just want to find out all of this little shit what they got going on. You know what I'm saying? For real, lying motherfucker. Figured she didn't have to have the opportunity to do anything. Then was off the hinge. Like, I don't know. It's all perspective. Like, what? You think he was off Molly when he shot him, bro? It could have been Trife one. Could have been. Sack would have got that deal money and exposed Melly. Listen, Bobby Fish. Great goddamn observation. That's what I'm hearing too. I'm hearing with the friction that Sack and Melly had, Melly was definitely afraid that Sack had enough ammo to make him look bad. Me personally, I wouldn't have gave a fuck. If I'm Melly, That's my dog, bro. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. You loved the nigga enough to get the nigga name tattooed on you, right? You loved the nigga enough to let the nigga climb on your back sometime in the middle of the night, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Bite you on your ear and shit. You know what I mean? You love the nigga enough to do that, my nigga. So don't be trying to kill the man, my nigga. Don't be trying to kill the man, bro. Don't be trying to kill the man, dog. The man love you, dog. You know what I'm saying? The man love you, dog. The man don't be trying to kill the man, dog. If they get that gun, Melly is gone for real. He doesn't even have to go to trial. Yeah, I think he does, but we'll see soon enough. That is cap track, not retarded. He had that phone turned off in his pocket. He turned that bitch in so they won't boot his ass out of that US. I'm telling you, that's what happened, bro. Listen, before all of this shit, my people had already told me, cause that's what I thought. That's how it came up. I'm like, man, what the fuck Track doing giving up Melly phone? That's when they came out with it. They was like, bro, the man gave up the phone because he was down at immigration. They had his ass in immigration. I didn't even know Track was in no fucking immigration, no shit like that. And then he went on 1090J and he said that they had him in the immigration hold. And when they had him in the immigration hold, they came to talk to him. And all they wanted to talk about was the Melly case. He said they were trying to put the squeeze on him. That's what his exact words. They wanted something from him, and that's when he fucking agreed. If you let me out of here, I'll bring you the phone. And they told him, okay, if you don't bring the phone, your ass will be back in this motherfucking cell within 24 hours, and your ass will be extradited back to Haiti, Port-au-Prince. That's where you'll be over there, looking like one of them little blood diamond motherfucking kids. Okay. Looking like you're hungry, with your jaws all fat. Please more porridge, sir. That's what your ass be looking like over there. All these $1 million deals and shit, you want me getting them over there, bitch. And that's what the play was. I'm telling you. What Rose got going on, man? Y'all want to wipe his nose again, man? Let me see where his ass at. I think I'm gonna. Where he at? What he got going on? What y'all think? I think I'm gonna get him this time. I'm gonna get his motherfucking head. This motherfucking dad. He didn't have enough clout to even expose Melly. It wouldn't have mattered. That's what I'm saying. It wouldn't even matter, Kush. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even study that shit if I was Melly. Now I do think Sack would have made some diss songs about it. Don't get it twisted. And then, you know, we know he beat not Melly teeth out and shit like that there, whatever. But I wouldn't have gave a fuck. I'm the more talented one. You think people care about that type of shit? I told y'all, sometimes you gotta let shit go. Listen, sometimes the best move to make is no move at all. Listen to what I'm telling y'all here. Let me tell y'all about manipulation real quick. This is gonna be real quick, right? If I know, okay, put it this way. I ain't want to say no name. I'm just saying like this. If I know you the type of person that you always gonna defend yourself, I mean, as far as like, you always gonna go get active, right? I could want you to get active, right? You never, okay, I done seen niggas on the block, right? Niggas will want to get into it with a nigga, right? But they don't have no way to get into it with a nigga. So what they'll do is they'll kind of make a situation, right? To where they can get into it with the nigga, but they really want to get into it with the nigga anyway. You feel what I'm saying? So just say I push you, right? Your normal reaction gonna be to push me back, right? But I already wanted to kill you anyway. I wanted you to push me back. And I'm gun your motherfucking ass down. Right there. I'm telling you, force is a form of manipulation too. I know how you gonna react. See, you got to react how they don't think you gonna react each time. Each time you got to react the opposite of the way that they think you gonna react. That's how you get them. You can't, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you. Yeah, I fuck with 10 out Jake. I ain't gave up on him yet, y'all. I ain't gave up on 10 out yet. I tell you, I ain't getting up on him yet. He been through Tampa, dog. He been to jail, dog. You know what I'm saying? I ain't getting up on him yet. Even though I got a little problem with how he gave the track interview, I ain't getting up on him yet, dog. Still got the gun. I think Track still got the gun, but that's just my opinion. Blue Channel. That's just my opinion, though. I could be wrong. That's a straight opinion. Now there's no fact in that. But I know Jacoby Mills said he gave Track the gun. In Track interrogation, they was asking him for that gun. He told them that Melly, Boy, and Jacoby got in the car. Oh, shout out Sophisticated Nunu. Do y'all think King Von would have been okay hanging with the Google? No, leave him alone for now. Okay, we'll leave him alone for now. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about Tonight Jake I don't trust. It seems like I'm gonna leave. Listen. I'm gonna leave him in purgatory right now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave him in purgatory right now. I seen some funny shit, but I still want to believe in him, dog. I still want to believe in him. So I'ma just reserve my opinion until I see how he move more often. I love all these YouTubers. They are so hungry. They inspire me. Shout out to Chicks 1000. Jake not from Florida. He a Yankee. Jake is through Tampa, big dog. Jake is from Boston by way of Tampa. Bobby Fish, yes. Tampa, big dog. Yes. Yeah, Track got rid of the gun. He might have. He Kevin Gates trying too hard. Shout out LaRon. Hell yeah, he still got it for collateral. That's what I think. I mean, that's what I think. Track scared as fuck, just like Melly right now. He ain't telling, but I think he gotta testify. Buddy was on the scene. Okay, so Sophisticated Nunu. Let's go to the Trap Lord Ross. Let's go to the Trap Lord Ross. God damn it. Can I look it up on here? Okay, so look, we ain't gonna go to the Trap Lord Ross right now because when I put this video on my last video, it gave me limited, which means they wasn't gonna let me monetize it fully. So what I'll do is I'm gonna do the Trap Lord Ross documentary in another actual video. That way, that video will be able to be monetized, and I'm just leave this one on here just like it is because it's good content. I like going over this Ace Hood documentary, but it wouldn't let me monetize these videos that I've been playing those videos on, probably because some of these songs and stuff was through there and stuff like that. But it's cool though. It's cool though. I enjoyed. I would have did it anyway. But back to what you just said, Nunu. Track ain't testifying, I don't think. And I'm gonna tell you how I know he ain't testifying. Did you see on the DJ Academics interview that we listened to last night? And he asked Track, was he going to the trial? And Track said no because the prosecutor basically don't like him. So that got me to thinking, like, how the fuck are you not some kind of way hitting that stand? You got Jacoby Mills saying that he gave you the goddamn murder weapon. We know that they saying that Melly will end up with you later on that night. They got you for possible witness tampering. Him and Miss Jamie, they was looking at him for that. But you mean to tell me they never subpoenaed 100K Track? He's saying he ain't going to the trial. Right, he gonna have. Yeah, I'm with you on that. There is no other suspects except Melly and Borland. They cooked. Yeah, I agree, Jane Joel. And another thing, Track ass finna leave Melly ass. Oh, here go the bullshit. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Get that like button, y'all. Listen. We got 75 people in here. And we got less than 50 likes, man. Hit that like button, please. Hit that like button. I know y'all just came in and y'all forgot, but hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button, man. We rocking in here. We do this every night, bro. We go over the case. This is the only place you're going to find to get all this type of evidence. I mean, information on what's going on in the case and shit like that, man. I'm telling you, man. It's the only place. It's the only place on YouTube. You rocking with the best right here. Go subscribe to YNW Juvie's father's channel. It's called Spoons Full of Game. It's on YouTube. Go run my dog likes up. Go run his views up. Go run his watch time hours up. He will be live with us sometime later on this week. So y'all, if you subscribe to this channel and subscribe to his channel, you will be able to jump in. You'll be able to jump in the live and ask him questions. If you're not subscribed, when we go live with Spoon, you will not be able to ask him no questions because you won't even know when we go live. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to be looking through the subscribers, and we're only going to try to answer the questions from the subscribers. So if you subscribe to my channel and his channel, you will be allowed to ask him questions about the case or whatever else going on. I'm just saying, you rocking with the best. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. I really do. Y'all rocking with the best. I'm telling y'all, my chat be lit. It's like a family. It's the Squiddy. Shout out Sophisticated Nunu. Shout out the Battalion Bully. Shout out the Chicks 1000. Shout out Dream Dog. Dream Dog, where your ass at, girl? You just try to dip in or dip out. She must be taking care of them dogs and them turkeys. For real. Shout out Audio Crack 22. You know what I'm saying? Dream Dog take care of them turkeys. He told me to hit the like button. Shout out Jane Joel. Who else that was? Shout out 7B Music TV. JJ Vadream. Battalion Bully always got the good jokes. For real. All right, let's go back to the Ace Hood video documentary on Melly.
See the phone, and they want to know what's on it. And according to Track, they get an emergency warrant.
Physically there at the office with the prosecutor, they handed the document over to myself and my attorney.
Here's Track himself talking to the YouTuber 1090 Jake.
And we had a few acts on him get the phone. No, why? I'm not gonna give you the phone. Why you need the phone? There's nothing on the phone. It's a regular phone. But once the search order and the warrant, boom, I had to give it to him. And it wouldn't make sense not to give it to him if my client's innocent.
Something very important was on that phone. Something that Track probably wasn't even aware of. It was a video Melly recorded of himself a month after Sack and Juvie were killed. Melly's delivering a cryptic message. Something to do with two people dying. We'll talk more about what's in the video in a minute, but the state thought it was notable, and the prosecutor played it at Bortland's bond hearing, but not too many people outside the courtroom heard about it. There are a couple reasons for that. First off, the hearing was about Bortland. It had nothing to do with Melly's situation, so a lot of the media didn't pay attention. Second, the hearing didn't end.
So he's saying the hearing was about Bortland. It had nothing to do with Melly's situation.
End up deciding for months whether Bortland would get out on bond. So there was no big takeaway from the hearing. No big story. No one in the media picked up on it until more than a year later, in October 2020. That's when Sack and Juvie's families filed civil suits against Melly and Bortland.
The family can't determine jail time. The family can't determine whether Mr. Demons is free or not free.
That's John M. Phillips, who's representing Juvie's mom in her suit. Sack's family is also suing separately.
So the civil suit is the way that the family can control the lawsuit. Certainly, the traditional recovery in a civil suit is money.
Also named in both suits are Jamie, Track, and other people who could possibly be connected to the murders. There's a lot of money at stake here. John Phillips told us that he thinks the case could be worth up.
So you heard that right. So Track is on the hook for this civil suit too. Y'all hear that right? Y'all hear that right? Let's see how much money it is.
$500 million.
Oh, hold on. Hold on him. Hold the fuck on him. Let's back up. I know you ain't say that B word.
who's representing Juvie's mom in her suit. Sack's family is also suing separately.
So the civil suit is the way that the family can control a lawsuit. Certainly, the traditional recovery in a civil suit is money.
Also named in both suits are Jamie, Track, and other people who could possibly be connected to the murders. There's a lot of money at stake here. John Phillips told us that he thinks the case could be worth up to $500 million. Anyway, back to...
Hey, Spoon. Them motherfuckers say y'all about to get $500 million, dog. God damn. Woo, woo.
Video. As
damn.
Had to get his hands on that almost forgotten video from Borton's bond hearing, but Melly, Bortland, and the prosecutors didn't want to let him. This kicked off a legal fight that brought that video into the headlines. So what was on that video?
They played it on a DVD and basically it says like there's no regrets for the stuff that he did.
That's the YouTuber Trap Geek. He's been reporting on Melly's case from the start.
And then he takes a pen and he puts it to his head in the shape of a gun, like he's pulling a trigger. And then they're saying that he allegedly throws up some type of gang sign, a blood sign. That's what they say. And then he says both of them.
That's right. The video is Melly saying, there's no regrets for the shit that I did for that nigga to die. Both of them. Never say when. And then he mimes a gunshot.
What he said? Hold on, I gotta back that up. I got to hear what he said. What did he say, y'all?
He's been reporting on Melly's case from the start.
And then he takes a pen and he puts it to his head in the shape of a gun, like he's pulling a trigger. And then they're saying that he allegedly throws up some type of gang sign, a blood sign. That's what they say. And then he says both of them.
That's right. The video is Melly saying, there's no regrets for the shit that I did for that nigga to die. Both of them. Never say when. And then he mimes a gunshot. Now, Melly doesn't say anyone's name, but this was a video taken 1 month to the day after the murders. It sounds bad, real bad. The prosecutor said it was Melly admitting to shooting 2 people in the head.
And this was on the phone that Track gave to the police.
But Trap Geek isn't so sure.
This could be like an intro to a mixtape. We know the content of Melly's songs, you know, like it's braggadocious. It's talking about dangerous stuff, you know, talking about violence. It's talking about what they'll do if someone, you know, tries to test them or something. Like this is standard rhetoric across the art form.
Melly's manager Track, the man who handed over the phone with the video, expressed his opinion in a recent interview.
I'm gonna be real, it's not even the video of it. It's the storyline of, yo, this man have a phone that he recorded himself saying something. It's just the plot and the scenario of it seems so much bigger to the outside. By the time you get to a jury, they're trying to get him convinced by the peers, by his peoples. So that way it's already a narrative and it's easier to pin.
As this whole thing is playing out, Melly is still acting completely unconcerned. So are his family and friends. While lawyers are arguing back and forth over who gets to see the video, Jamie decides to throw her son a belated birthday party. But now Melly's girlfriend and some of his friends get together and set up on top of a building right next to the jail so he can see them out of the window. And she brings strippers. Jamie's narrating to the camera.
Kitty on demand, we deliver anywhere. We're delivering to the jailhouse right now. The motherfucking...
She points to her mask, which has her son's name on it.
It's his birthday. He lit. He right there in the window. Free Melvin!
Now I ain't gonna count. That was real there, dog. Bring some scribbles and let them script for me outside. Know what I'm talking about? And I'm talking about, looking through the window. That
Melly
real
and his
nigga
family
shit
are
there.
acting unbothered.
Hell yeah.
Actually is a lot to be bothered about. Thinking about this video, on top of all the other evidence so far, it makes me realize things are pretty bleak for Melly. There's a good chance he may be guilty. Even from a lawyer's perspective, does he have a fighting chance at all?
There are a couple of things that play into why Melly might be found not guilty.
Sean reminded me that this decision will be up. The standard of guilt is beyond a reasonable doubt.
One of the big ones is there's no murder weapon.
Despite eyewitness testimony about Track hiding a murder weapon, Cops didn't find it when they searched his apartment.
There's also no DNA evidence to attach anything to Melly, in part, I think, because there's no murder weapon. Portland, they tested his hands for gunshot residue and didn't find any. Obviously, there are no witnesses other than Melly and Portland. No one has ever claimed that there were.
And Melly's mom, Jamie, said in a court filing that there's evidence that proves Melly and Portland are innocent.
Now, I talked to another lawyer involved in the case, and he says that's nonsense. I've seen everything that Jamie's seen. That doesn't exist. But that doesn't change the fact that Jamie said that. Another thing to keep in mind is that we're dealing with the Miramar Police Department, right? They had some pretty heavy-handed tactics in this, right? They waited until Melly was him aggressively. They waited until Portland was locked up and also questioned him really aggressively. According to Track, they sort of threatened him with his immigration status in an attempt to get information.
Told y'all.
Certainly,
that's how you get the phone up.
Brought up, in an attempt to discredit the Miramar cops.
Part of proving reasonable doubt is creating room for alternative scenarios. Sean says one of Melly's lawyers has an idea about that.
So about 3 months after Melly turned himself in, his lawyer at the time tried to get him out on bond. And so he wrote a motion trying to get him out on bond. And buried in that is this one sentence that explains how they might try to explain the crime. The lawyer says, quote, "There is also no evidence to suggest that no one else entered that vehicle at some point after they all left the recording studio."
One took me all the way back to 1949.
Story of the third man. There was a third man there. I suppose that doesn't sound peculiar to you. I'm not interested in whether a racketeer like Lime was killed by his friends or by an accident. The only important thing is that he's dead.
So The Third Man is this movie from the 40s. It's about this guy who goes to Vienna to visit his friend. And when he gets there, he's told the friend died in a car accident. And that 2 people carried the body away after the guy was hit by the car. But then he finds another witness who says, no, there was a third man. 3 people carried the body away. And he gets obsessed with that, and it spins out to this whole crazy thriller conspiracy thing. And so I started calling this the third man theory of this crime. So what sort of convoluted sentence is, there may have been a third person in the car besides Melly and Portland. And that third person, he's implying, is the one who shot and killed Zach and Juvie.
I hear you, Nunu.
To me, this theory sounds like a long shot, and it raises a whole batch of new questions. Like, when did this new person get out the car? Why didn't Portland tell the cops about them in the first place? But so far, this theory is all that Melly's team really has to stand on. In late September of this year, Sean got a phone call. It was from one of Melly's lawyers, Raven Liberty. The first 2 episodes of this podcast had come out, and Melly's team heard them. They offered a statement about the video of Melly that prosecutors are calling a confession. The entire thing is in the show notes for this episode.
Raven sent us over this long statement, but here's really the most important part. She says, quote, both in and out of frequently referred to a video taken on an iPhone as a quote unquote confession by Jamel Demons, the artist known as YNW Melly. It's clear prosecutors believe this is a key piece of evidence in their case. And then Raven goes on, she says, in reality, this so-called quote-unquote confession video features Melly doing what many music fans do, repeating the lyrics of a favorite song by one of his favorite artists, the song 4:30 a.m. by Kevin Gates.
Melly's lawyer claims that the video was him singing along to this song.
No regrets for the shit I did, and also me for the niggas I killed. 30 a.m. Never say when.
Remember the prosecutor's interpretation of the words in Melly's video. There's no regrets for the shit that I did for that nigga to die. Both of them. Never say when. It's pretty close.
So basically Raven is saying, look, the state of Florida sing along and treating it like it's an actual confession to murder. And, there's some pretty heavy implications to that. She says in the statement, quote, "The racial aspects of this type of misleading selective prosecution are painfully obvious."
The ultimate relevance of the video will surely come up again at trial. We don't know what justice will look like in the courts, but back in Melly's hometown, the streets are starting to enact their own form of justice.
Any issues from Mr. Haddad about visitation or anything with regards to his client's father being shot would have to be addressed in a separate hearing.
I haven't heard anything at all. He sent me a notice of his father being shot, and I got it from somebody else.
In September 2020, YNW Borton's father was shot. And who was arrested for it?
Shit, my name YNWAG Trill. Look me up on Instagram, YNWAG.Trill.
One of Juvie's closest friends.
Shit, I'm from Gifford, Florida, 40,000.
Episode of Infamous, the story of YNW Melly.
I told y'all. So listen, we can speculate all.
Infamous. The story of YNW Melly is a Spotify original podcast in partnership with Complex. This episode was written and reported by Sean Sotero. Our supervisor.
We can speculate all we want, right? We can come up with theories and hypotheses and all of that shit. But I'm saying, these people feel like this. These people feel like this man did it enough to go shoot Bortland daddy. Like, come on, y'all. Like, I'm just saying, like, nothing is pointing to anybody but Melly. Nobody. This shit been 4.5 years. We ain't got no suspect. Right, definitely they definitely are playing murder mind for real. Listen, I'm telling you, listen, shout out old school Henry. I don't know about the messages, but I'm telling you, the horizontal mambo, it came from the police, man. Initially. I didn't get it from the police. But I'm telling you, the horizontal mambo came from the police, if you hear what I'm trying to tell you here. I didn't get it from the police, but it came from the police. You understand me? Okay. Follow me now. Niggas might as well put his head down as soon as he hear that beat. For real. Hey, what you say, they gonna meet Mop and Dream, dog? Listen, listen. Nobody gonna stand up on if you hear him piano keys to Murder My Mind and he might as well plead guilty. For real, ain't a dream, dog. I'm talking about, bitch, you know it's over. For real, dream, dog. Soon they play that motherfucker, he know it's over, boy. For real. Listen, that's all that. Listen, all they got to do is show the cell phone records, the gunshots, show where he was sitting at, and play Murder on My Mind. And have an all-white jury. His ass is in trouble. You know what I'm saying? Because they going to swear he made the song for the murders. I'm telling you. Nigga, for real. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck Track ain't scheduled to testify. That's what I'm trying to fucking figure out. If I'm the prosecution, I'm going to subpoena him to testify. If I'm the prosecution, I'm just saying me. I don't understand this shit. My shit keep freezing too. I see what I'm saying. It's Leo Cohen them. They've been pulling this shit on us all the time, bro. For real, bro. What you mean when I'm doing my eyebrows? No. I'm trying to make sure the motherfucker's still there. Offer to let the judge and jurors power combine for his freedom. Boy, listen. Your thing good, 6,000? Damn, my shit glitching like a motherfucker. I'm telling you, I think it be Leo Cohen them. They know what we talking about in this bitch. For real. Hey, y'all hit that like button for me. Please hit that like button. Y'all been doing good tonight on the like button. Please hit that button. They slow Marita boy there. I said it. God damn. He gonna offer to let the judge. Goddamn. Your coin sold 300 in damage last year. Okay, all right. He still might like Melly. You know they say Leo a little woo. You know they say that, right? Woo. They say Leo a little woo. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. If they was to get a lie detector test right now, they would all fail miserably. All on. Listen, that's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. That's why this trial gonna be so entertaining as far as like from a spectator point of view, right? Everybody finna lie. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Melly mama finna lie. The girl mama finna lie. The girl finna lie. Melly better not get on the stand. Please don't get on the stand, Melly, because boy. Bortland, he already lied, and he ain't gonna be, and Bortland ain't gonna better stand a cross-examination. Like, everybody finna lie. This case gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be people who on Melly's side are gonna be like, oh, you see what they said? And it's gonna be people on the victim side and gonna be like, oh, you see what they said? I'm telling you, this trial has no credible witnesses in it at all. In it at all. I'm telling you, everybody finna lie. The powers that be not feeling this. For real, they ain't feeling it, dog. They working their mojo. Sack backhanded Melly. Who was Lil Durk talking about in that song, Free Jamel? I don't know. Sack reached back and punched Melly while they was arguing in the car. Then Melly shot both. Let me hear this. Let me think about it. That could have happened. Emilio Estevez. Emilio, that could have happened. He could have hit him. He could have hit him. Melly like 2.5-ish. Bro, you heard that new song, Survivor? No, I didn't hear it, Leron. You need to Google how old Melly is, please. But why he shoot Juvie? I'm telling you, I think it was already planned. I'm telling you, I think he already was on some I'm gonna fuck Sack up type shit from all the shit that just had done piled up that him and Sack had been going through. And I think he went to Juvie in Portland and talked about it. Yeah, it still don't explain. The only theory I got, Dream Dog and Jane Joel, is that he went to Portland and Juvie and talked about killing Sack prior, and he realized that Juvie probably told him, "Nah, that's all." Button this bitch all the way up. I can't button this bitch up. Dream Dog, you see your boy? Yeah, I'm back in this motherfucker. Hey, hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Damn, y'all dipped us out when they start the live. A lot of motherfuckers dipped out. Boy, that big guy low. Bitch, we back up in here. We back with another one when they thought it wasn't gonna be no another one. Shout out to FYBJ Maine. It hit different, you motherfuckers, you. They ain't gonna stop us tonight. So maybe that's what I gotta do next time that shit do that. In the live and then just put that bitch back and resume. Okay, so what I'm saying about Juvie one, maybe Melly had already stepped. Just think about it. Let's walk. Follow me now, like Bone Thugs and Harmony say. Follow me, Rostro. Follow me, Rostro. If I'm Melly, right? Sack done knock my teeth out. Sack done cuss my mom out. Sack want to keep horizontal mumbo in me, and I don't want to do that shit no more. I don't want to live like that no more. I'm hanging around Dirk and King Von them. I ain't with that shit no more. No, I'm a gangster now. Okay. And Sack is causing trouble. Sack, I'm mad at you. I want to kill you. I'm mad. I'm just saying. I'm putting myself in Melly's shoes. I'm Melly. I'm mad. So then put a leather jacket, put on his puss. Hey, look. So then Melly go, this is a theory. Melly go and holler at Juvie in Portland. Hey man, I'm tired of fuck nigga Sack, my nigga trying my nigga. This nigga gotta go, my nigga. This and that, man. I'm gonna kill this fuck nigga, man. Y'all Listen, I'm saying, dog, I'm finna kill this fuck nigga, dog. Nigga keep trying me, nigga trying my mama, nigga trying me, dog. I ain't with this shit, dog. Nigga keep like trying to gorilla me, dog. I ain't with that shit, dog. For real, dog. Here go Juvie. Nah, bro, that's our nigga, bro. Like, I know y'all might be going through some shit, my nigga, but bro, that's our nigga, dog. Like, you can't, like, nah, bro, that's sad, bro. Like, you tripping, bro. That's sad, my nigga. Like, for real, that shit ain't cool, dog. Like, look, yeah, that's sad, dog. You know what I'm saying? Here go Portland. Here go Melly. I'm saying, boy, how you feel? Here go Portland. I'm saying, dog, like, I mean, like, you know, hey, you know, like, I'm just saying, dog, like, hey, here go Melly. So then here go Melly again. All right, y'all, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Here go Juvie, man. Yeah, man, let's go smoke a blunt, my nigga, and forget about that shit, dog. We, you know, we've been through some shit already. Boom, it's over with, but it's still on Melly's mind though, right? He double back and holler back at Portland. Hey, Portland. Or maybe Sack do a little green shit after that. You know what I'm saying? Might have turned the TV up real loud, or you know what I'm saying? Might have walking through the house farting or something. You know what I'm saying? Anything. And you know, when the nigga at their last rope, any little thing you do piss him off now. So now Melly like, oh, that fuck nigga done farted. I'm ready to kill him. I'm ready to kill him. You know what I'm saying? Or he could have, you know what I'm saying? It's Melly having a conversation with himself and with Portland and Juvie. You know what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is, oh, the nigga done farted, I'm ready to kill him. You know what I'm saying? You know, when the nigga when you at your last wit with a motherfucker, any little thing they do upsets you. And what I'm saying is, whatever it was, Melly still was on, he wanna fuck Sack up, right? But by him talking to Portland and Juvie about it, he probably already knew Juvie wasn't gonna go along with it, right? But he also probably, once Portland didn't give him a hard no, he probably continued to talk to Portland about doing something to Sack. And the reason what made me come up with that is because Portland was driving the car and Portland the one who took them where they had to go. He the one veered off from where they was at from with the other car. So it had to be him communicating about this. And then he killed Juvie. Well, how did he know Juvie wasn't gonna go along with this? My only theory is that he had to already talk to Juvie and Portland about killing Sack before he actually pulled the murders. And that's how we knew Juvie wasn't cool with it, along with the fact that Juvie had a gun on him that night in the car with them. Juvie had one of them man purses too. He had a gun on him too. And we know, see, that's what I'm saying, people don't be talking about this shit, dog. Let me tell you, hit that like button, dog. Hit that like button. This the best motherfucking, when it come to this shit right here, this the best channel. We know that Melly had to take Juvie's gun. The police didn't find the gun. They asked Portland, was there any guns in the car? They asked him that at the hospital. Remember, we went over the video, the audio. He said no. They asked Portland, had he fired a gun? He said no, he ain't fired no gun today. They actually did test Portland's hands. He didn't find no gunpowder residue on his hands, right? So what happened to Juvie's gun? Melly took it. He had to take it. Portland didn't take it with him. Because you got to think now, Portland's story is this a drive-by. So you think Portland gonna allow, or Melly, any of them gonna let Portland drive off with Juvie gun in the car and the bodies? No, because if you get pulled over, you gonna have to explain the dead bodies in the car and a gun. So what happened was Melly took that goddamn gun with him. Melly took both the guns with him after he faked the shootout, fake shot up the car. And we know Melly did that by himself because Portland didn't have any gunpowder residue on him. You see what I'm saying? Juvie had a gun. Melly had a gun. They took both them Melly took both them goddamn guns that night. See, I told y'all, this is the goddamn chat. Nobody be talking about this shit. Nobody be talking about this shit. Follow me, Rostro. Follow me now. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Nobody be talking about this shit. Am I right though? What y'all think happened to Juvie gun? The police didn't get it. Portland didn't take it. Melly took it. He the only person left to take it. Yes, Melly had powder residue, but you know, they ain't motherfucking catch him till a while later. You know what I'm saying? So they say he done took a shower and all of that. He wasn't, you know what I mean? It was no sense to test him. He ain't had no gunpowder residue on him by the time the police got on the Melly. It was, I mean, as far as like got him in custody, it was months later. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he got locked up way after. You know what I'm saying? Y'all feel me though? What happened to Juvie's gun? See, that's what I be trying to tell y'all. This is the place to be. These other, they don't be talking about the real shit. Juvie had a gun on him. Where the gun went? The police didn't get it. Portland didn't have it. He went to the hospital. Melly took the gun. Melly took the gun. And I want to say one more thing too for these drive-bys, people think it might have been a drive-by, right? Did you hear the Ace Hood documentary that we just played, right? You heard what Ace Hood said? Said the police said, right? He said they found a bullet lodged inside the fucking door jamb. The police said that would only happen if the door was open when the shot was fired. Which means when they staged the fucking drive-by, whichever door that was, it was open. You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, y'all. Y'all see the Chopper video when he reacted to Melly shooting? Yeah. He killed Juvie because he suspected him. He might be still in front of the house. Melly thought it was Bort and was gonna kill him too or first. Emilio, he killed Juvie because he suspected him. He been still in front of the house. First, Melly thought it was Bort and was gonna kill Borland too or first. I can't confirm or deny that, Emilio. I mean, I can't say you wrong. I can't say, I mean, I don't know enough. Now, that's one thing, I see what I'm saying? Now, when somebody come up with a theory that make a little bit of sense, I can't do no respect. If this make a little bit of sense, like, I don't know enough to say this don't make no sense. He said, Emilio said he killed Juvie because he suspected him. He been stealing from the house. First, Melly thought it was Bort and was gonna kill him too or first. I don't know that. I don't know if that's true or false, but I'm saying that could be. I never heard nobody say it, and I never heard nobody say that that's not true either. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm saying it could be a motive if that's what he really felt or if that really did happen. You know what I'm saying? I could see that. I could see, you know what I mean? I'm not saying I can see Juvie stealing because I don't know him. Never met him. But what I'm saying is I can see Melly killing one of them for stealing. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I can see that. They had the door open. Yes, they had the door open, Dream Dog. He killed Juvie because Juvie knew about the plan. It makes sense. That's what I thought. That's just me coming up in my own mind. I thought that he killed Juvie because he had ran it by Juvie, and Juvie didn't go along with it. And for whatever reason, he was dead set on doing this to Sack Chaser, and he just went on head on and killed Juvie because this is only my theory. Because he had already talked to him about it. Juvie didn't go along with it. Portland would go along with it. So, and Juvie had a gun on him that night. I'm just telling you, he had a gun on him that night in the car. He had a gun on him that night. Melly and Juvie both had guns on him. That could have added to it too. You feel me? Because we pretty much know he shot Sack first, right? I mean, pretty much that's the consensus that he shot Sack first. Juvie was shot second, right? I think the fact that Juvie didn't go along with the shit when he first initially talked about it with him, and that's just my theory now, but it fits. It fits. And I just came up with it from knowing all the stuff that I done discovered and all the evidence that I done seen that the police got, or whatever. I feel like he talked to them, Portland and Juvie first, about doing something to Sack because Sack was wilding out, sending his girlfriend dick pics, fighting him in front of everybody, knocking his teeth out, or cussing out his mama, going at it with his mama, allegedly doing the horizontal mambo with the young man at nighttime when ain't nobody around. The bed used to squeak a lot, and the guys knew. And he, you know what I mean, the baby Melly was embarrassed. Maybe his back was hurt. I don't know. But I'm hearing it was a lot of situations that was going on. Maybe it was the money situation too. You know what I'm saying? That too, you know. But I'm just hearing it's enough of motive for us to understand he might have had a reason to kill Sack Chaser. I'm thinking he went to Juvie and Portland and told him, man, I'm tired of this nigga fucking on me, y'all. I'm tired of this nigga fucking on me. I ain't gay no more. I've been delivered. I'm healed. I'm hanging with Dirk and Vaughn. I'm hanging with Dirk and Vaughn. My last name Demon. I can't let this shit get out like that. I can't let this shit get out. And that was Sack Chaser said. Ben, what you say? That was Sack Chaser told him, I'm gonna tell everybody, I'm gonna tell everybody, I'm gonna tell everybody. Oh, no, you ain't, bitch. Oh, no, you motherfucking ain't. You're not gonna tell everybody what you doing to me. Know what I'm saying? I'm telling you this shit now. I'm telling you. Listen, y'all heard in the Ace Hood documentary, we just played it. They said that Sack Chaser was mad at Melly because Melly was spending time with a girl, and Sack Chaser said, you love her more than me. You love her more than me. Who the fuck? Say Sack Chaser was mad that Melly was spending time with his girlfriend. He wasn't mad that Juvie was spending time with his girlfriend. He wasn't mad at Portland for spending time with girls. He was only mad at Melly for spending time with girls. Melly did not buy Portland no motherfucking cell phone, but he bought Sack Chaser an iPhone 10, and they was on the same plan, and now their powers combine. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying though. The man daddy said Sack Chaser did not take no for an answer. He was getting upset that Melly was spending time with his girlfriend and wasn't spending time with Sack Chaser. What type of shit is that? Ain't no way I'm ever going, my homeboy ever gonna hear me say, you spending more time with her than me. Come on, bro. What that sound like to y'all, man? I don't got to see the horizontal mumbo go down for me to believe it might have been going down from the motherfucking context clues. Y'all know what context clues is? That's what this whole shit got going on. They got context clues. Read between the motherfucking lines. Sack Chaser mad at Melly because the dudes was telling y'all. The boys from the G was telling y'all. Sack Chaser mad at Melly because Melly spending time with his girlfriend. They did not say Sack Chaser mad at Juvie. They didn't say Sack Chaser mad at Portland. They didn't say Sack Chaser mad at Jay Green. He was mad at Melly. You want to spend more time with her than me. All right. I'm just saying. I'm going to say the shit. I'm going to say the shit that nobody else want to motherfucking say. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying. Listen, the first time I heard this shit was a year ago. Y'all see me? That's when I posted the horizontal mumbo first video, right? I I did not know. I didn't watch this Ace Hood documentary up until a couple weeks ago, right? Just listen to me now. So what's the coincidence that I knew about the horizontal mambo a year ago, and here go Ace Hood saying, and the Jits from the G saying that Sack Chaser used to get mad at Melly because he was spending more time with his girlfriend and not with him. I'm just saying. I could understand if I was the only one who ever said it. If you only heard it from me and we ain't hear no other corroborating stories, then I would have understood. I'd be like, yeah, I feel people how they might not believe me. But we fucking got it. We got the fucking shit now. They said the shit. Ace Hood them said the shit. If I tell you Easter tomorrow, don't question me. Just color the eggs. Just color the goddamn eggs. I'm telling you. What Aunt Glizzy call them? The freaky shooters. They're the freaky shooters. Aunt Glizzy call them the freaky shooters. They the freaky shooters. You know what I'm about? The freaky shooters. I'm telling you, cuz. The freaky shooters. I'm telling you. Freaky shooters. Jane Joel, he a freaky shooter like Aunt Glizzy be talking about. Shout out to Aunt Glizzy, man. That was on the man. He sent them pics because he ain't want his bitch to know what it was. I'm telling you, listen, I want to know what what them cell phones got in them. I want to see. Let me see. I want to see. As far as like what they saying, not actual pictures. I don't want to see the pictures. I just want to see what they saying is in the motherfuckers. For real. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. So that's my theory, y'all. I think that either Melly talked to Bortland and Juvie ahead of time before killing Sack Chaser, and he knew from talking to them, he checked the temperature and knew that Juvie wasn't going to be cool with it, and Bortland po-ass was going to be cool with anything to keep him from sleeping under a motherfucking bridge and out that soup line. So of course he went along with it. You know what I'm saying? And then I think the plan carried on with Melly and Bortland without Juvie once he felt like Juvie wasn't going to be cool with it. And I think when he actually did it, I think him and Bortland was already at it planned to do, because Bortland broke off from the caravan. It was two compasses. They was going to the I guess to home or wherever the fuck. And the other car said that Bortland just broke off on me. Thought it was going to get some McDonald's or something. So my thing is this: how would Bortland know how to do that? Bortland was driving. Melly was behind Bortland in the left rear passenger. Bortland don't got no phone, so he couldn't have texted him and told him shit. He ain't had no goddamn phone. So this was already pre-planned for Bortland to go to this area and for Melly to do allegedly what he did. Bortland didn't have a phone, so he couldn't text Bortland and tell Bortland, hey, yeah, turn here, turn there, turn here, turn there. No, this had to already been talked about. Bortland didn't have a phone. You see what I'm saying? Sack did give me bully vibes. Yeah, he definitely was a bully. I seen somewhere they said Sack knocked the goals out Melly mouth in front of the girl. Yeah. Oh, you must have we talked. They had that on here tonight, Jane Joel. Oh, you was working. My bad. Yeah, this is true. This is fact. That really did happen. They talked about it on the documentary that we just played. The boys who was in the mansion with them, they talked about this. Yeah, that actually happened. Know what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying? Y'all hit that like button. Please hit that like button for me. I appreciate y'all. I really do. It's free. It's free. It's free. Please hit that like button, man. I would appreciate it, y'all. Please, 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 please. But y'all, do y'all buy my theory though? Get in the comment section and let me know. Get in the comment section and let me know. It's just a theory. Do y'all buy my theory? And then Juvie did have a gun on him. You feel what I'm saying? Do y'all buy the theory? Get in the comment section and let me know what y'all feel about that. That's what I'm saying, Dream Dog. I think it kind of fit too. Juvie let him know he wasn't down with it, and that's how. But they didn't realize. But I don't think Juvie realized that Melly was dead set on fucking Sack Up from all the incidences, from all the incidences that he had with Sack. That's what I'm thinking. Shout out to Cool Ass Hemi. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, I could be wrong, y'all. I could be wrong. I just made the shit up from what I know. But what y'all think, though? Yeah, man, I think that's, I mean, because nobody fucking, like, why the fuck you do that shit to Juvie, bro? How the fuck you know? Because he knew to leave Portland alive. Because him and Portland already conspired to the shit. I'm going to tell you another thing, too. Did you notice after the video, after he did that shit, him and Portland and all the videos now, I'm talking about it's just him and Portland now. I'm looking at the shit. The one where they got on the all black. Him and Portland got on the all black. Shout out to, who sent that to me? Kenny? Somebody sent that to me. Shout out to y'all for sending that video. Whoever it was in the chat sent that to me, man. Shout out to whoever sent me that video. I'm thinking that video was shot the day that they went to Sack Chase's funeral, because that's the one where they said they had on the all black, the long turtleneck, black turtlenecks with the glasses. Portland and Melly got a video where they got on that same exact outfits. And I'm thinking that is the same time around there. Where Yellow Diamond at? Oh no, that's all right, Yellow Diamond. You got that motherfucking Gmail email though. You got that email address. Why you bullshitting? Why you bullshitting? Shout out to Yellow Diamond in the building. Shout out to my homegirl Dream Doll. Shout out to my homegirl the Chicks 1000. Shout out Battalion Bully. Sophisticated Nunu in this bitch. That's the Squiddy. Melly bought that boy an iPhone 10. Portland was no, Portland didn't get down though. That's what I'm saying. Portland didn't even get no motherfucking iPhone 10. Know what I'm saying? Listen, Melly bought them girls more shit than he bought Portland. Think about it. He put the girl in a condo, bought the girl a car, and I heard he had did more shit for between Mariah, the girl who they was Portland and his girlfriend was selling out. I heard it was like 3 girls that he was looking out for, like straight up looking out for, like from jail, bro. He bought them girls more shit than he bought Portland. He don't got, well, he might got it now, but when he was on No Jumper, he did not have Portland name tattooed on him. He had Sack Chaser and Juvie, and they were still alive at the time. Why you ain't have Portland name tattooed on you? Because he was a shit eater. Because he was just a driver. That's why. He's the fucking shit eater. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. And another thing, Melly out here wilding. Melly Track just said on DJ Academic's interview, off the record, he said that Melly only got but one album full of songs left, right? So if Melly only got one album full of songs left, what the fuck he out here doing paying hoes bills and he in fucking jail and he might not ever get out? He done been paying all kind of bills from behind bars. Man, that nigga gonna be broke as fuck if he ain't broke as fuck already, bro. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. They say this man been paying rent, car notes, all type of shit from jail. Think about it. He only got one album left one album left of work left. If he don't record songs from jail, which I think he's going to have to do, I know I would, he gonna be fucked. And I can tell you another thing. I can tell that Track is distancing himself from Melly. Track is distancing himself from Melly. Let me tell y'all what Track done did. Track done clouded up off of being a manager and the people around him that he's managing in, and now he's attempting to step into the limelight and make a name for himself and actually have that rap career that he always wanted to have for himself, bro. He never was satisfied with being behind the scenes. And I'm gonna tell you, I want to say one more thing too that I noticed today that fucking kind of throwed me about Track. What the fuck is Track doing on Trap Lord Ross? Listen to me, y'all. Hit that like button on the way in. Hit that like button on the way in. What the fuck is Track doing on Trap Lord Ross? Listen to me now. Pay attention to me. You was just on Off the Record, right? From Off the Record, you went to Trap Lord Ross, right? To me, it looked like Track doing a promo tour. Do you see what I'm saying? It looks like a promo tour. But he doing it right before the trial. Pay attention, him. Track is clouting up. He's a clout. He wants to clout bad. He clouting up off the trial. He making his. He gonna be on the. I would bet you $10 to a bucket of shit. Track turn up on another podcast within the next 2 weeks. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet him? He might call me out so he can come on here. He might, he'll do it now. One thing about him, he'll call a bitch out. He think he the smartest person in the room. So he'll call the motherfucker out and try to verbally debate. But he can't beat me debating because he can't say artist. He always say artist. No, you can't beat me talking, son. No, not you. Not you. Know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, why is Track on Trap Lord Ross? Why is he on DJ Academic all of a sudden right before the trial? And he's kind of talking about certain things. He's doing a promo tour. Track loves the clout. I'm telling you, he loves the clout, bro. Track loves to be in front of the camera. He cannot stay from being in front of the camera. And I don't give a fuck what he say. He say he not going to the trial. I just don't understand. I don't get it. You the one who even gave the phone up to the prosecution. It ain't nothing you gave the phone up to the prosecution. They say you met up with Melly after the alleged incident at Fredo Bang's house or wherever y'all met up at. Jacoby Mills said that you actually was the one who he gave the murder weapon to, and you said you handled that. They actually went in your house and raided your house for the murder weapon. They didn't find it. They looking for you for they was trying to give you witness tampering charges, but they never did. But they was investigating you for it. And you mean to tell me these folks ain't got they ain't subpoenaed you for nothing? They don't got no reason to put you on the stand? I could think of some reason to put your ass on the stand. They don't got no reasons to put you on the stand because Track said he ain't going to the trial. I know why you ain't going to the trial. You ain't going to the trial in case somebody flipping that motherfucker and you don't want them bitches to be able to put them handcuffs on your ass right in that motherfucker, and then they go to wrestling you back in the back like they did that dude from YSL, and you go to holler like a panther in that goddamn little cell they got back there. Yow, yow, yow. Let me out of here. Yow, yow, yow. That's what your ass don't want a motherfucker happen. That's why your ass ain't going to that motherfucking trial. We ain't motherfucking slow. But he's innocent though. He's innocent though. Get the fuck out of here. That's what I be saying. People they be trying to be too smart. You know what I'm saying? Just didn't do no interviews, Track. God damn. Just stay out the limelight. But I'm telling y'all this shit. He got that motherfucking gun, dog. I could tell how he moving around. It ain't a doubt in his mind that he is not gonna do no time. I'm telling you, it's not a doubt in his mind that he is not gonna do no time. Know what I'm saying? As far as like, he know they could possibly come up with some shit, but he know he got an ace in his hole to get his ass out of that motherfucking jail cell. And the reason why I believe he got that gun is because he still had the phone. It was no reason to still have that motherfucking phone. And I'm gonna keep saying that. It's no reason to still have that phone. They could have gave me all kind of papers. Bitch, I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I don't have it. Yeah, you got a ping, but you don't know who exactly had it. They would have pinged that bitch going off the Bay Bridge, bitch. That bitch would have been in the Indian River, broke down. That's when they would have last pinged that bitch, in the Indian fucking River. Like, and then I heard, I ain't gonna say the blogger name, but he said Track had to get a phone up because they would have fingered him as the person in the car that murdered Sack Chaser. Bullshit. They got surveillance video showing all 4 individuals who got into that fucking car. They know Sack went in that Track went in that fucking car. And if they want to know what Track at, all they fucking got to do is ping his phone. Track, where you was at that night? Oh man, I was home. Okay, we finna ping your phone, your cell phone. Track cell phone ping, he was home. So he didn't have to give up that phone in order for them to say he was going to be the killer. They know he wasn't no fucking killer. They seen who the fuck got in that motherfucking car. But I'm just saying, that's what happens when people don't know, you know what I'm saying, certain shit. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Yeah. Though I ain't gonna lie, for you to be a small channel, you in the algorithms. I am. I'm in the algorithms. You think I'm in the algorithm, bitch? I hope so. That hole in the bottom of the river. I'm telling you, that what that bitch would have been. Lord, for the celebrity buddies to message him. For the celebrity buddies, correct river. If shot my boys up, I'm dipping from the scene and acting like nothing happened, just like Melly did. Real friends don't move like that. Exactly, bro. Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what Melly. Listen, man. I done did some shit in my days, y'all. Listen, I done pulled a couple capers, right? I'm saying, I done pulled a couple capers. Listen to what I'm trying to tell you. I ain't never killed nobody. I don't think. I don't really think so. But I'm saying, I done pulled a couple capers, right? When you pull a caper, you got to stand in the paint and play like you would normally play. Do you hear what I'm saying? You got to be able to stand in put it this way. Melly was supposed to be right there in Gifford. Melly was supposed to go to all the funerals. Melly was supposed to some kind of way go to that hospital with those bodies. He was supposed to do that. You hear what I'm saying? That's how you know this shit was playing poorly and it shouldn't have happened. And it probably just happened. He got really, really mad and just fuck it. I was going to do the shit because it wasn't well thought out. Because he was supposed to make it to where he could be able to do all of these things. The first red flag was when Bortland didn't say that Melly was on the scene, and then and we know Melly got into that car, and then Melly ended up in a whole Bortland ended up taking the body to the hospital by himself, and then Melly ended up changing clothes and going to the house, and then the boys asking him what's going on. He didn't tell him what's going on. You ain't tell the squad what's going on. All you told them you had a drive-by. You ain't gonna tell them nothing other than that. The first thing you supposed to do is tell your squad so y'all can go squad up and ride for motherfuckers. And you ain't just had no random drive-by. Motherfuckers know who the fuck they be into it with. Then y'all said Miramar Parkway. It was no fucking evidence on Miramar Parkway. No evidence at all. The evidence ended up right where them police tracked them motherfucking cell phone records to. Come on, man. Like, that's enough. That's enough for you to be a suspect. Like, that's enough for them to look at you. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. Then you got Jacoby Mills saying that later on that night that him, Track, Melly, and Bortland went and found the gun, the 40 caliber handgun, same caliber handgun that Juvie and Sack was murdered with, found the fucking handgun, and then he gave the handgun to Track, and then Track said he'll take care of it. He gave a statement to the police to this in Vero Beach, and it was actually the Miramar police. They actually came to Vero Beach to talk to him. Then the police go to Track house, try to look for the gun. They don't find the gun at Track house. They put Track on an immigration hold. Threatening to send his ass back to 80. And then Track tell them, this is part I'm making up, but I know this what happened. Or I feel like this what happened. But we know he was on immigration hold because this is what Track said. But I feel like they told Track, hey, and Track said they was trying to squeeze him, put a lien on him. I feel like Track told him, hey, look, man, I come up with the cell phone if y'all let me out this bitch, dog. You know what I'm talking about? And that's what happened. And then that's how Track ended up walking into the prosecution office with the cell phone. And then the prosecution, of course they gonna tell you, yeah, whatever, and you get a phone up. 10 out of Jake said he could not find in any court document that said that 100K Track had to give up that phone. Go watch the 1090J Track interview. It's there. He said that. So, and Track said that they handed him papers saying that he had to give up the phone. 1090J said he could not find it in the court documents. So who do y'all believe? I'm telling you. Telling you. I'm telling you. What they said, she gonna get shot when King Von got killed. Officer Francois. Hold on. After that, y'all didn't know the Track changed his name? I don't know what his name is. I forgot. I think it's 100K Track. I think he changed the Track for real. But you didn't know the Track changed his name? I'm just saying. He changed his name. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Y'all see what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. All of this shit is public record. Now, we do have a couple sources. Of course, I told you I'm from down there, or I live down there, and I got family down there, and I got people down there. And you know what I'm saying? I can ask a few questions. I can know a couple things that a couple people, you know, a couple of these bloggers might not know. But I'm saying, a lot of this shit is public record, dog. Like the Jacoby Mills saying Track out the gun, public record. The forensics, the bullet shells, the bullet casings, the crime scene, public record. You know what I'm saying? Like Sack knocking out Melly's teeth. Those boys said that in the documentary. You know what I'm saying? Like all this shit, like it's right out there in front of us, bro. You just gotta, you know, it's right there, dog. It's right there. Yeah, it's right there, dog. When Melly did a bad job, if he was trying to set up Portland, because all the evidence always pointed to him. Yeah, you got a point with that, Dream, dog. What did that nigga did? Listen, what did that nigga was trying to set up Portland on the slide, Portland slow ass. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this though. They say Portland rode around with them bodies for 40 minutes. Damn, what if Portland was riding around with them to make sure they were dead, dog? I thought about that shit, dog. What if Portland was riding around with them bodies to make sure they were dead, dog? Think about it, dog. Hit that like button, please. Hit that like button, y'all. I fucks with y'all. Y'all fucks with me. What if Portland was riding around with those bodies to make sure that they was dead before he took them to the hospital, y'all? That'd be fucked up, Wonder Dog. That'd be fucked up, Wonder Dog. He was desperate, didn't know what to do. Chase 1,000 could have been panicking. I definitely believe that was part of it. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button for your boy, man. Track can't keep his story straight. Track better not hit that motherfucking Stan. I was listening to some shit. He was saying Trap Lord Ross asked him today. Let's go over the trap. Let's listen to some of this Trap Lord Ross thing. Listen, that's what we finna do. We finna listen to some of this Trap Lord Ross. We finna listen to some of this Trap Lord Ross and 100K Track. That's what we're gonna do, y'all. Fuck it. You could have been right, bro. What's going on here? All right.
Or months of stories that y'all have.
All right.
Let your Colonel sing with Carol's daughter, Blackfoot.
Or months of stories that y'all have. So I'm just learning how to be a better person overall. I'm not here to paint a picture that I'm like all against police and that they gotta do their job. People gotta do what they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's how they provide for their family. But unfortunately, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm what I am. A 100K track. Dreads was to my back, and how am I shot? And I'm moving around like that, like going back door, like a scientific answer, like bro, it just happened that way. I personally said, you know what? I'm not gonna go that way. Okay, cool. Everybody, let's head over there. So we go over there. He's in a car. He's chilling. He's relaxing. It's cold. He got female with him in the car. He's just very like optimistic.
It's interesting what you say. I think Von, obviously, he was. He seems like a complicated man. He clearly, whether or not you believe that he, was put in the situation where he had to kill somebody to defend himself or to defend his people, he clearly went through a lot. And, I got sympathy for anybody that's placed in a situation where it's kill or be killed and you have to defend yourself. And, I don't mean to demonize anybody that's been in that situation. I think the aspect I think a lot of people came at me at was over the idea that, like, I labeled Von as this serial killer when, a lot of people from difficult environments are placed in a situation where they got to defend themselves and use force. I think something that I wanted to make clear to people was it's like, look, I don't think Von is a serial killer because he had to kill to survive in a dangerous environment. I felt like he crossed that line when he made so much music about, the murders, and then also, kind of really reveled in the continuation of murder and kind of like, whether you use the situation of Man or kind of, FBG Duck losing his life. I think it was always Von's attitude of being, really kind of like celebrating death and celebrating murder. Something I wanted to ask you really as somebody that was on the inside, like, did you ever feel like, when, for example, when Duck was killed, what did you see from Von around that time? He obviously was online sort of celebrating and was happy about Duck dying, whether or not you believe he had anything to do with it. But like, did you feel like you saw a side of him where, he was happy about death?
The thing about Duck murder is an ongoing case, and I do have clients, Muab, and I got close friends, like Charles and Lowe's that is, facing those charges. So there's not too much I can say about it because I don't want anything on my counsel to say. I don't want to say anything and then now because I got tied with these guys that it affects their case. So I'm gonna just, just very simply just deny any question with Duck. But I can't say when someone lose their life in that type of environment, it's.
Hey, look. He trying to sidestep that motherfucking question so goddamn bad, boy. He trying to sidestep that question. You heard him? He was trying to side that. I ain't gonna say he wrong for it either, though. I mean, you don't want to answer certain shit. I get it, but he sure trying to sidestep that motherfucker.
It's celebrated by the other side, regardless of if they have involvement in it anyway. So if Duck was alive, vice versa, and Vaughn or somebody else would, to lose their life, I'm pretty sure Duck in that camp would be happy or would be, would have a smile on their face. So I don't doubt that for sure. Like, he probably was happy, and maybe that whole neighborhood was happy. Not to say they were involved, but it's just that's the type of trauma they had with each other. Once either or side passed, the other side seemed to, find enjoyment out of that. So.
I get where you're coming from. So, I understand maybe you don't want to answer anything specifically.
You see?
But you did
You
just
see that? You see, Trailer Ross peeked his ass. Trailer Ross said, I see, motherfucker. I see you want to answer this motherfucking question, bitch. That's what he basically said.
You manage Muwop. And
yes.
I think that's something that I found interesting because before Muwop went away, his career was starting to come up and he was releasing a lot of music. And I really liked, I liked a lot of the songs that Muwop released when he was out here. And, there's that song Track Still with, it's Muwop, is it Boss Top too, right?
Boss Top and DQ from
DQ.
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna cap. I liked the Track Still song too. That's the only song that I've ever heard Track had that I liked. I like the Track Still. I'll just keep it real.
That's a hard track. And I had that on heavy rotation when that came out.
That was my first single back with music after 5 years. So I'm pretty.
I want y'all to listen to how Track talk about his music career though. Listen to how he talks about his music career. This gonna let you know that he clearly still wants to be an artist. He clearly wants to be an artist.
Not about that, right?
Yeah, man. That made a big splash. I guess. The thing I wanted to ask maybe more on the Muwop front is it's sort of like, what's the motivation when it comes to working with a guy like Muwop? I guess there's a personal relationship there when it comes to Von, but I think it's the same. It begs the same question I think with Von, where it's kind of like, if you just take a step back and look at the content of Muwop's music, I think he was making good songs and he was clearly had a lot of potential as a rapper, but he had that same thing as King Von, where you kind of felt like, he's maybe talking a little too reckless on some of these songs. That's kind of how I felt when I heard some of those songs. So, when you started working with Muwop, was there ever a sense of sort of feeling like, maybe this guy's music's too raw or too real, or kind of, what was your feeling on that front?
To be real with you, bro, like Muwop was very early in his career as an artist, so he had to learn how to really put words together and lyrics together, and he started to get the hang of it. But I enjoyed working with Muwop. I'm very close to the whole O Block, the whole Get Back In party, versus from moving with Vaughn, just having my own personal relationship. So if I could help any of them change their life for the better and keep it changed for the better, then I'm always gonna be, head first with that drive. So, man, free Muwop, man, and hopefully, God willing, that situation did not occur like how they mentioned, and he get his freedom. And and if it did occur like that, then he gotta, he gotta face the consequences. Like anything you do as a man in life, you gotta be able to stand on your own too for whatever decision you make. But I would hate to see it happen like that, because
I just want to show y'all something. He backing out on Muwop them too. You see what I'm saying? You see what he's saying? He ain't saying nothing wrong, but what he's saying is, to me, he's saying a little too much as far as like him saying, oh yeah, they need to be able to stand on their own too. If they really did do this and do that and do this and do that. Motherfucker, them boys. You been hanging around them boys. You a street manager. You know what the real deal is. You know what's really going on. We know you know what's really going on. So for you to be up there talking about, if it really did happen like that, they need to be able to stand on their own too, letting me feel like that you're going to pull your resources away from them slowly but surely. You see what I'm saying? After a while, because think about it now, if they get convicted, what's the point? What's the point in managing them? You know what I mean? Like you get what I'm saying? What's the point in managing them? So he's doing the same thing with Melly. It's the same similar rhetoric that he had last night, that when we watched Off the Record with him and DJ Academic's interview. It sounds like to me that he is gearing up to run. It's like he's doing a campaign. It's like he campaigning. He's doing a press tour. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like he's doing a press tour and he's doing it right before this trial so that he can gain the maximum amount of visibility in the public eye, because he knows that people are going to want to talk to him because of the trial. You see what I'm saying? So that's why he on these platforms right now saying his 2 cents. He wants the attention. And if I had to guess, the attention is for maybe an album dropping or something like that. It's definitely he's promoting for something, because it don't make no sense for him to be on Trap Lord Ross and DJ Academic talking about anything so close to the actual trial. He could have waited till after the trial to do this. Maybe he feel like maybe he feel like he might go to jail, so he's trying to get his story out now. I don't know, but it just seemed very strange to me that he's actually making his rounds on these podcasts talking about what he's talking about. To me, it seemed like a promo run.
I'm gonna move out from just the same charismatic energy, the same charming look and vibe that he gives out to the public, and the realness of the of the streets that's in him, just from his environment. Muwap is a dope artist, a dope person, man. A real cool guy. Somebody I consider a friend and a brother. So I'm hoping the best for it, But I kind of like fade a thin line when it comes to my clients and my artists as well, because it's like
you heard to say artists.
I have to do my job as an executive, as a record label, as a manager, to ensure your success. That's how I eat. That's how I see my family, my kids. That's how you see your family and kids. So regardless of what content you give me, I'm gonna do my best to package it, to sell it, to market it, to make it the best it could be. Now, if you come with butterflies and come with suicidal thoughts, if you come with murderous conversations, it's a thin line for me before I jump in and say, hey, bro, you sure you want to talk about that? Because if you are man enough and everybody's over 18, and if you are man enough to put that on a record and you putting that energy out, then it's not my job to fix your corrections. It's my job to make sure it gets the best potential marketing and, and put it out the best way and make sure it's received in a way where it's business and it's professional. So I'm not here to change nobody's dialogue, concept of how they feel like in life. Everybody go through their own motions. Everybody got their own, got their own thought of, thought frame of mind, mentality, whatever you want to call it. So I'm not, me as a 100K track, I'm not here to change nobody on how they want to present themselves. I'm just here to make sure you present yourself in an honorable way, in a way that is going to be efficient for you to provide for yourself, and for me to make sure my business is being done right, and take it from there.
Okay, so I want you to understand what he's saying, right? And this goes to what I heard about Track, right? They say Track is the type of manager, I ain't gonna say he gonna persuade you to crash out, but he a publicity stunt type of manager. Whereas what he's saying is he fully believes that controversy sells. He's fully cool with y'all as his artists having some controversy around you, and he will use that controversy in order to try to sell your records. That's basically what he just basically said. He basically said, if you saying some shit on the album, I'm gonna say it to you one time. Hey, you think you should be saying that? He said, after that, you smash the gas and go on and say it. He said, after that, he's gonna basically try to figure out a way to where we can market what you're saying and possibly get you paid on what you're saying, i.e. King Von being a demon, King Von being a murderer. King Von was gonna talk about it, so let's just make King Von, tailor King Von image in music and stuff to those crowds. That's what he's kind of saying. And I had already heard that Track was this type of manager. And that may go directly to why a lot of his acts are facing jail time or are in prison or are dead. Because he is not the guy on your shoulder that's gonna say, hey, bro, no, we're not doing that. He's the guy that's gonna say, hey man, you sure you want to do that? And then somebody be like, yeah, he's gonna be like, all right, get the cameras, man, let's roll the cameras. Let's get the cameras rolling while you beat up Quando Rondo, okay? Okay, because we want to have this on video so we can make some money off of it. This is the type of manager they saying Track is, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
You said that, especially when it comes to Muwap, I think. Because I think one of the things that I've been finding difficult with a lot of the stuff going around is this idea of people kind of denying Von did any of these things, even though I can accept he wasn't convicted in a court of law for a murder. But he said a lot of times that he thought he did, he was killing shit. But you know, like you said about Muwop, I think that's you know, I really respect you saying that. As far as like, you know, you hope that things didn't go down the way that people are saying they did, but if they did and he gets convicted, you know, he's got to take the consequences, I think, as a man. And I think that
exactly how he could have persuaded Melly to sacrifice his two homeboys for the publicity money it would generate. Definitely could have did that. He definitely could have persuaded him.
That's something I think, I really respect you saying that, because I think I've almost felt like so many people have been kind of like denying that Von was involved in all these things, and I get where they're coming from, but I think in a way it's sort of wrong to kind of gaslight the victims and the victims' families that, you know, they have their opinion about what happened, and obviously nobody's been caught, and you know, Von's no longer here and stuff. But like you say, I think with Muwop, you know, I'm a big fan of Muwop's music, and I think it's sort of you got to let the courts play out, and you got to let the evidence come out and all that kind of thing. I guess that brings us to the next situation what I want to talk about, which obviously is YNW Melly. He's, you know, facing really serious charges. I'm a huge Melly fan. You know, I love Melly's music. I've got Melly songs that I've spun, you know, I think some of my top songs of each year when I get Spotify of the songs I've played the most, there's always some Melly on there. So I was devastated to hear the news that Melly was sitting down for a minute, especially the situation and stuff, which I'm sure you're not going to want to talk on. But I guess, you know, what I want to ask you on that front is like, you know, I'm really hoping that Melly's case can kind of draw to a conclusion soon, and we're going to get a result one way or the other. But what was your experience of spending time with Melly? Because he didn't have that reputation that Von had as someone that had all of these bodies, but he did have a reputation as a tough guy in the streets that didn't take any shit. So what was your experience like running around with Melly? And then, you know, I'd love to know maybe how you feel about the case and just, you know, how you hope it's going to go.
I mean, moving on with Melly that's my first artist other than Jack Boy with Sniper Gang that I managed. So, you know what I'm saying? Melly was more like of somebody to me that introduced me to a new world when it comes to like success, because the level of success he attained at a very early career, I was able to travel the world. I was able to meet a lot of people. I was able to experience life in a different way financially. So I got a lot of love and a lot of respect for Melly and a lot of appreciation.
So basically what he's saying is he came up off of Melly. He said Jack Boy was his first artist he managed, but after that, Melly was the second one, and Melly, he came up off of Melly. Melly was blowing up so big, and Track was actually experiencing success that he had never experienced before due to being Melly's manager. That's what he's saying. He's saying he came up financially off Melly. He was experiencing things that he had never experienced before. Basically, he blew up off of Melly.
And a lot of gratitude. That vice versa, him for me, you know what I'm saying? Because taking him under my wing and pushing him and breaking him as an artist and always being supportive, he knows, I know he feels the same way about me. But man, Melly is an amazing person. Like his music stays, speak it for himself. Like the way he is on the record, the way he's able to make you feel comfortable, the way he's able to make you feel loved, the way he's able to make you feel feared, feel, you know what I'm saying, concerned. He channeled emotions to music, and he's like that in real life. So just being with him, I learned so much on just being, you know what I'm saying, like a human, just seeing how he's able to just his emotions and his thoughts and the way he's able to put it in, you know, out on paper, or just he walked in his feelings, basically. You know what I'm saying? He wears his heart on the sleeves. So, you know what I'm saying? Free Melly.
Okay, I want to tap into something. He said Melly walk in his feelings. He wears his heart on his sleeve, right? Didn't I tell y'all that most musicians, artists are crazy, right? He's right with this. You do walk in your feelings. You do wear your heart on your sleeve. Therefore, a lot of artists actually rap, sing, paint, whatever, what they really going through or what they really feeling. I'm just saying, it just goes back to Melly's music. Shout out Timothy Cottrell. It goes back to Melly's music. You hear what I'm saying? Just pay attention now. Who knows how far premeditated this was? Track is right. He's saying Melly walks in his feelings. He wears hard on his sleeve. You know what I mean? The music is his truth. This is true. This is true for most artists. So what I'm saying is, it's probably all kind of little evidence and little subliminals in some of these songs. I wouldn't doubt it. Cause when I was rapping, I rapped about what I was going through. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it was, that's what I rapped about. So, and I clearly see Melly, it does the same thing. So, I'm just saying, pay attention to the songs, but he's confirming that's what Melly does.
I personally don't believe this young man will be at fault for killing his two best friends, that he got tatted on his face, that he did everything for. I moved with Stack and Juvie. Mm-hmm. I wasn't just moving around with Melly. I moved with the whole YNW. So I was able to see hands-on that experience Stack had with him, Juvie had with him. And honestly, if Melly could hurt and potentially kill his two friends, then I wouldn't be able to even see it coming, because he never showed that type of energy in person.
So now he's trying to diss. I told you he's trying to distance himself from Melly. He's trying to make it like Melly wouldn't do such a thing. He would never. Why he wouldn't do such a thing? That is what he's trying to do here. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to disassociate himself with it so that people won't say that because he knows people say that he's involved, that he knows, and things of this nature. Jacoby Mills solidified that. So he's trying to distance himself from the shit.
Always, Second Juvie was always someone that he loves, and always, there was people that he cherished and wanted to see. This man bought a 5-bedroom house, moved his friends there, Second Juvie, his first couple hundreds of thousands, he gave the money. When he went shopping, they went shopping, and it wasn't no do it. Oh,
he ain't buy Portland no phone.
It was he genuinely loved to see them happy, just like how they would love to see him happy. So man, I think that whole scenario is baffling, bro, because it's you got the prosecutor, you got the police telling the world and telling myself and telling everybody else that this man committed his crimes, and to those two individuals, these ain't wearing no ops, these wasn't sliding on the block. So I think this case is gonna be is going down in history for wrongfully accused. But Melly's gonna come out, he's gonna be victorious, he's gonna prove his innocent, he's gonna take his career to the next level, he's gonna continue supporting Stack and Juvie family, he's gonna continue doing the best things he was doing for the community that he was, which was Gifford and the Vero Beats, and putting on for those kids out there. And I don't think the world's gonna be shocked. I really think the world knows Melly's innocent. I feel like the people that have the doubts, that think that he potentially could do that, when the answer comes out, they're gonna be like, you know what, I was wrong. You know what I'm saying? This man was obviously mistaken identity, obviously
for real. Melly ain't gonna do none of that
due
shit.
To his demographic, due to his looks, due to his environment. I feel like he was a target for that situation.
Check this out. Didn't them boys just tell you that they shot the fuck out of YNW Portland Daddy? What the fuck you think they gonna do to Melly if he fucking get found innocent and go back down there to Gifford? Them niggas still gonna feel how they feel. I'm telling you. All right.
Yeah, I think I'm a huge Melly fan, right? It's almost like the selfish part of me just wants Melly to beat the case so I can get another Melly album. That's the selfish part.
You're gonna get that regardless. You beat the case, don't beat the case. Melly's dropping more music.
Hey, that's good news. I think when it comes to the case, I think, I'd been following Melly's career, and I think as well, like, I saw that documentary where I think the documentary was released after Sack and Juvie passed away, but he's in that documentary with them, and it's sort of it feels just impossible that these four friends would go for it to go down like that. I think anybody that's followed Melly and his crew closely just found that really hard to believe. But I guess, the question I want to ask you, almost like mirroring what we said with what it said earlier, was, I think from a fan perspective and from a friend perspective, you want it to work out that they're innocent. But, if they are found guilty, is that something that you feel like you can accept, that just, that's, it is what it is, that's how it went down, and, unfortunately it went that way? Or are you not going to be able to accept, like, that maybe that did happen if when all the evidence comes out, and maybe it just wasn't how you thought?
Right. To be real with you,
I got to give Trap Law Ross some credit. He is definitely trying to ask Track the tough questions, but he's trying to finesse him with the motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying? He doing a better job than DJ Academic did. But he not as blunt as I would be.
God forbid. And I know, saying, all my heart, and, I got a lot of faith in our system, and I got a lot of faith in, just a higher power. I don't feel like Melly's life and career and legacy ends like this, right? I feel like he's so much greater, so much bigger than that. There's somebody who's talent.
This nigga capping now, y'all.
I don't feel like the universe itself wanted to end like that. But, playing devil's advocate, if Melly was to be found guilty, that shit would fuck me up. Not only because I'm losing a friend and a brother, because remember, they're gonna give him the death penalty.
Because you might be in a cell beside him. That's why the fuck you up.
They're not just throwing him in prison for life, so they're gonna kill him. So that's another funeral, basically. But I think, me personally, that shit will fuck me up, because I'll be blindsided, because I will never see it coming, because I never seen anything where that will be the route taken for Sack and Juvie off Melly. So if he do get found guilty and there's undeniable evidence that shows it, personally, I would be broken, and I would have my trust issues will probably flare up times 10. Because if Melly could do that to his friend, then what can anybody else do to somebody like me that gives that type of impression of family and
that nigga, listen, let me tell you something. Listen, this nigga Track is fucking must-see TV. This nigga say, this shit'll fuck up my trust issues. Pussy! Fuck, nigga. Suck ass nigga. Who you think we believe that bullshit? If Melly's found guilty, it'll mess up my trust issues. Get the fuck Hey, you tried a little too hard there, player. You put a little too much on it then, player. Nigga. Bro, listen. Every time he go on interviews, he always do this bullshit. He always do this shit like he think he's smarter than everybody else. Like, bro, you can tell he be making this shit up as he go too. That's how he be talking. He making this shit up as he go along, bro.
And shit and stuff. So that would fuck me up. I'm not gonna lie. I'll probably go in a bubble and be very, 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 like, very attentive of what's going on around me. Like, I wouldn't.
Listen, let me tell you how you know this bullshit, right? Everybody know that about back doors and people close to you been fucking doing you dirty. Nigga, what the fuck is it? They smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. Bitch, this shit was going on when them people had black and white TVs, motherfucker. So you saying to us that if Melly get found guilty, that it will make you finally believe, it'll make you fucking finally believe that you can't trust certain people close to you? Nigga, you did not fucking get where you at being a goddamn fool and trusting everybody. Nigga, you the bitch that people don't trust, motherfucker. This nigga think we stupid. I'll probably go in a bubble, y'all. Stop the bullshit, Track. Stop the bullshit, man.
Nobody, no pass. Nobody, because if he could do that, then anybody could do that. You know what I'm saying? That's how strongly I feel about their relationship that he had.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
And I want to know why, like, from him, why? What happened?
I think that's the single thing that I think the Melly fans just can't make sense of. You know, even for me, you know, I follow the case closely and I want to know the truth, but nobody's really offered anything up as far as like why would he do this. You know, you can see from all the social media posts and the interviews that those guys were really tight, and it just doesn't make sense. So you know, I can see where you're coming from.
On his face. They on his face, bro. Like, let me take off the glasses. They are here and here alive. Do you know how much love you gotta have for somebody to put them on your face?
Start your printing.
So now Track trying to play on our intelligence again. He trying to say Melly wouldn't do such a thing. He got his friends' names tattooed on his face. He wouldn't do such a thing. This guy.
Yeah. So, well, you know, it's he's been waiting for trial for what is it? Damn near 3 years now, 4 years.
Yeah, 4.
Wow.
Going to have.
You know, I feel like every month they're saying, you know, the verdict's coming in the next few months. And
please hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. Please hit.
The jury, we just picking juries.
I just feel like a lot of the blogs, you know, they're just posting like, you know, Melly results coming soon.
Yeah, they just click like button because you got to go through the whole process before you have a verdict. I don't feel like Melly get a verdict till August, September.
Really? Wow.
Yes. So that's fun fact for you guys. There's no verdict coming till August, September. So the trial did start. Everything is happening. But I personally don't see a verdict happen until late August, September, because you still got to pick the jury, go to the defense, go to the motions, go. You know what I'm saying? It's a premeditated murder case, death penalty. Then it's a death penalty case, so it's another step before you get to the case. You know what I'm saying?
It's crazy, man. You know, I think anyone that's a fan of Melly is just hoping that it works out and that it's not as it all seems. But you know, hopefully we'll find out soon. Something I want to ask you about, and I know a lot of other people want me to ask you about. You know, I totally understand if it's not something you want to talk about.
Get him
I respect that if that's the case. But you know, would you be willing to talk about, you know, the night that King Von passed, and you were obviously there?
Of course. I mean, it's my personal experience, so I'm always down to talk about it. I'm not.
There go Track, thinking he the smartest motherfucker in the room all the time. And listen, just think of how many interviews that we got a Track that we have been able to pick apart. He got to realize, stop thinking you the smartest person in the room. If you going to go up here and lie, Playboy, we going to get you. We going to find you out, player. It's just the only way is you tell the truth, big dog, or don't do no fucking interviews. Just stop doing fucking interviews, man. Because it's clear you lying. You said that people made you fucking give up the fucking phone, but when 10 out of Jake double checked, it's no paperwork, court documents that said that they ordered you to give up the phone. You said they gave you papers and subpoenas and gave you papers that said you had to give up the fucking phone. 10 out of Jake said he found no such papers in the court transcripts at all. Fucking lying. Stop, but we wouldn't know that had you not fucking went your ass up there trying to lie. Just stop. I'm just saying. I got you vamping, no, me too. You ain't see I done dozed off about 2 times up here on y'all ass. I had to go drink me some Kool-Aid, bitch. I had to go pull the bee slime, bitch. Bitch, I had to go get some sugar, bitch. I had to go pull the bee slime, bitch. Sugar me up, man. Had to go pull the beat slime on y'all. God damn. Me too, girl. You not be. He don't go live. I just be up. I'm telling. Yeah, but they can't use to stand up with me. For real, they're mine too. I'm telling you, that's how I am too. I'm telling you.
I'm someone like, I'm comfortable in my truth. I'm comfortable in, you know what I'm saying, and what's going on around me, and I'm not dumb. So I'm never against talking about something. It's a conversation. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that, man. And, you know, I know you've spoken about it several times before. You know, I don't want you to just repeat the same stuff everybody else has asked you. So maybe I'm going to ask you a few new things and a few things that, you know, maybe will give people a bit more insight as to what was going on.
What's up,
so obviously that night, you know, you were all kind of out watching and supporting King Von play a show. You know, I see it's in my documentary, kind of the footage of Von at that show, and he's in good spirits. He's with his boys. You know, it's all positive. So it's kind of, I think from a lot of people watching that, I think it was kind of almost hard to believe that just, you know, how the hell did shit transpire in such a weird way? So, you know, I feel like I've heard you before kind of say that maybe you didn't realize, or it just didn't seem like that there was any tension, or that Von was, you know, going to have a beef with someone or try and catch someone lacking that night. So what was like, what was just the vibe that evening, as far as, you know, you were all just out having a good time. Obviously, you know, he ends up going to a location that wasn't what you thought, but like, just generally, like, what was the vibe that night? You know, I imagine it was positive.
Yeah, the vibe, it was Bostop's birthday, right? So I remember, they called me for this show, right? I take Von bookings very seriously because I know the level he was at, right? Just the world, you know, there's a lot of things that we spoke about in there.
See, that's why I say you can't, Track got to stop talking so goddamn much. So he just said he take Von's bookings, right? Which means you also take Melly's bookings, correct? So that means you don't have to take Melly's phone to the police, to the prosecutor, in order to show verification that Melly had shows. You get what I'm saying? You did not have to take Melly's phone, because it say he took his phone now to verify that Melly had some shows, so he could be able to go to the shows. You don't have to do that. You the manager. You're gonna have the contracts between you and the promoter. You see what I'm saying? Stop talking so much, Track.
The world don't know. That night, Von did not go out really for work, because that show was so low and cheap. I denied it. Like, yo, bro, no, we're not doing that. And he called me, and his DJ called me, and it was like, yo, bro, that's all they could do. Like, man, I'm charging 40, 50,000, man. We're not doing that. But Von called me and was like, hey, no, Track, let's do it. I want to go because it's Bostop's birthday. And Bostop, you know what I'm saying, haven't really celebrated his birthday like that. And he had like, the project just dropped, the album Welcome to Old Block. He was super excited. I think we was #1 on Apple Music. You know, it didn't go through billboards all that yet, but we was #1 on Apple Music.
Hey, look, man. Hey, but Tad Willie tells her, hey, Marita, hey, the other night when the chat went out, Marita said, I'm so goddamn tired. I fucking died. Hey, listen, I be tired as fuck, dog. Look, I'm tired now. Y'all ain't see me down there go to sleep. I done dozed off once or twice. It's right here, man. I'm talking about that. Y'all ain't seen me? Man, I done went to sleep like a motherfucker. But look, I just be looking at it like, fuck it, dog. I'm grinding, dog. I'm grinding. So it's gonna pay off. One day you just grind, and then one day you look up and you where you want to be, you know. So I'm just keep on going, you know what I mean? I'm just keep on going. Y'all roll with me when I had stopped. You know what I'm saying? Y'all frustrated too. Look, y'all roll with me when I had to stop. So man, I ain't stopping no more. Fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm riding this shit out. I'm riding with y'all.
It was a moment of just, of accomplishment. It was just like, yo, it felt so good.
Yeah, you're right.
He just wanted to, enjoy it with his fans and enjoy it with his friends and his family. So we took the booking.
Shout out to Nail Bone.
We
Shout out, you ain't got your PS5 yet. You
that
right,
original
bro.
venue, which I don't remember the name of the venue at this point.
Yeah, I was frustrated,
but
bro.
After that booking, it was over. Like the show was good. It was a special guest. He performed when he had the blue outfit on. That's when you see us in the picture and everybody. You know, it was great. So when that show finished, it was all positive vibes. It was the same. You know, it was the same environment, and he wanted to keep the night going. And this is where I'm actually a little confused too, because now over time passed by and I'm learning more information from the internet and I'm seeing more things, and I'm here thinking like, damn, was it like, I don't know if he planned to go to that after hour spot and we just didn't know about it. And you know, Chicago culture is so weird, like where like they'll talk to their ops, they'll FaceTime, they I don't know, it's a little different over there. So I don't know per se if it was planned for him to go there, because there's a lot of speculations like, oh, he was set up, this was that. Bro, the person that made the decision to go to the after hour spot was Vaughn. Wasn't me, wasn't his team. Like, I literally had to redirect the whole party, everybody he was with, to the after hour spot. Like, yo, where Vaughn at? Oh, because I jumped in another car, right? I jumped in another car and stuff like that. So when he's heading over there, I'm like, damn, okay, cool. Everybody, let's head over there. So we go over there. He's in the car, he's chilling, he's relaxing, it's cold. He got, female with him in the car. He's doing what he do. I don't take nothing for it. So by the time Quando comes to the area, there's not a booking. Nobody's booked. So there's a million other places, but I guess that spot is the after hour spot, because you got to realize we went to the party. Now this is the after hour spot. So there's not too many clubs that's open 4 or 3 in the morning. So maybe Quando was on the same type of vibe to go, somewhere to keep the night going. Everybody want to keep the night going and want to keep having fun. People,
I feel like he lying here. I'm just trying to figure out what he lying about, but I can tell he lying.
So they want to keep the night going. So that situation, if it happened like that, where they both naturally pulled up to the spot and they ran into each other, then I don't feel like Vaughn played it where he
Listen, you ain't got your PS5 yet. I was just about to motherfucking say that. I thought Vaughn was asleep too. That's why I was just letting the silly nigga talk. That's all I was doing. I knew. I told you. I was just waiting for him to say when Vaughn got out the car and all of that. I wanted him to get past that Vaughn sleep shit, because I knew they said Vaughn was asleep. Now you saying he was in there chilling with a female and this and that there. That's why he got to fucking stop talking. You ever heard your grandma tell you, boy, you so smart till you're dumb? That's this nigga. Know what I'm saying? Listen, and Vaughn case ain't came up yet. Lil Tim trial ain't came up yet either now. I'm heard that's supposed to go down sometime later on this year as well. So these interviews and shit that he's dropping, that way he may be contradicting himself, may be used as evidence. You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, the internet is undefeated. Just stop talking, Track. You can't beat us because you lying. Now, if you was telling the truth, your story would be the same every time, but you lying. That's why your story is different, bro. And one thing about the internet, we gonna pick that bitch out, big dog. Just stop it, I say. Stop it, I say, okay? Y'all hit that like button for me. Please hit that like button. I sure appreciate it, man. Push me, give me an algorithm, dog. Listen, man, I be seeing these nigga videos, man. These niggas drop their videos in 12 hours. Them niggas got 5,000 goddamn views on their shit. Now, granted, some of them got a lot of more subscribers than me, but I can't get the subscribers if we don't hit the like button, so the algorithm to push the videos to a wider audience. I know once they see me, they gonna like me, man. They gonna like y'all. They gonna love us, bro. You ain't never see the movie The Batman where Joker say, wait till they get a load of me. Wait till they get a load of me. You know what I'm saying? Please hit that like button for a poor nigga, man.
out there for trouble. I think it just happened to go that way, where so and so having a weapon and the fight and all that, and it led to that. But I personally, it wasn't that atmosphere that night, because I'm going back to what you're saying, how the atmosphere was. It wasn't tense and violent. It was like everybody was just having a good time. Like it was genuinely a positive and happy.
Bro, we gonna be done did 12 hours in less than 24 hours on live. I'm telling you, between the first 2 lives that we did yesterday, last night, 4-day this morning. We did one yesterday, one 4-day this morning, and then this one right here, bro. We gonna be done did 12 hours and 24 hours on live. We going up on it now. I think we passed it already. Grinding.
So that little switch, when we got there and all that happened, it escalated to violence.
If you please hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button for me. Please hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button. We listening to the track, Trap Lord Ross interview. We listen to line ass track, cause we catch him in lies every 2 or 3 sentences here. You know what I'm saying? He think he's smarter than everybody, but he just be actually outsmarting his own damn self. Too smart for his own damn good.
I was blindsided by it, and a lot of people was blindsided by it, because that wasn't the temperament that was on that night. And the whole night we was on some like, we trying to find this is the. Then I would have been like, damn, okay, I knew this was gonna happen. But it was really more part. He took a small booking to go have fun to celebrate his cousin and his release. So the whole night was happy. It wasn't a negative vibe,
I feel you, man. It seems like, from my research, and bear in mind, I'm just a guy in England trying to find out what happened to one of his favorite rappers, right? I'm not trying to expose anyone or trick anyone, but I think there's a couple of things I think people made a big deal out of. There was one recording that seemed to show, when Von's trucks were driving away from that venue where the first show was. They were saying the car was playing YoungBoy's music. Is that something you remember, or is that?
I think is Boss Top and Von cousins. I think that's what he's trying to say. I think that's what they're trying to say, Dream Dog. Somebody from chat been promoting you on Reddit to Marita for real. Oh, that's real. I appreciate them. Whoever they is, man, let me know so I can give you a shout out, man. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm right, B. Is the Boss Top his cousin? I think so.
Just a coincidence.
I'm not doubting that one of the cars will play YoungBoy. YoungBoy is one of the biggest artists.
I could be wrong to their boys. Somebody, I think, was somebody. Let's back it up here. I didn't want to back up this nigga track, but god damn it.
Dawn, that's when you see us in the picture and everybody, it was great. So when that show finished, it was all positive vibes. It was the same, it was the same environment. And he wanted to keep the night going. And this is where I'm actually a little confused too, because now over time passed by and I'm learning more information from the internet and I'm seeing more things, and I'm here thinking like, damn, was it like, I don't know if he planned to go to that after hour spot and we just didn't know about it. And Chicago culture is so weird, like where like they'll talk to their ops, they'll FaceTime, I don't know, it's a little different over there. So
I told him, Nunu,
it was planned for him to go there. Because there's a lot of speculations like, oh, he was set up, this was that. Bro, the person that made the decision to go to the after hour spot was Vaughn. Wasn't me, wasn't his team. Like, I literally had to redirect the whole party everybody was with to the after hour spot. Like, yo, where Vaughn at? Oh, because I jumped in.
Listen, Dream Dog, you took the words right out my mind. I say, how the fuck is he learning shit from the internet and he was fucking there? Now what the fuck? Listen, Dream Dog, fist pump. Fist pound. I'm telling you, I caught that. I was just waiting. I be trying to catch him about 2 or 3 lives before I stop the video. But I caught his ass. I was like, how the fuck you learn shit from the internet and you was there? Like, that's why I say you just need to stop fucking talking. And yeah, Nunu, yeah, we talked about it this morning. I told everybody I thought your boyfriend was trying to pull a play on me, man. I thought your boyfriend was trying to finesse 2-time me, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, your ass still blocked on your ass still blocked on Cash App. Hey, look, but I went back and watched the video, and you should see my face, how I'm looking at the goddamn Cash App coming through. I'm looking at the Cash App like, what the fuck going on? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And then I even said, shout out to Sophisticated Nunu for the Cash App. Bitch, and then I put around a little motherfuckers again. I said, them bitches say request. I said, uh-oh, her boyfriend a scammer. He done pulled the move on me. Won't get me. Block. Block. Y'all should have did Morse code or some shit. Y'all ain't try to email me, but y'all ain't try to email me. That was y'all should did the email, man. Bro, listen. I'm looking at that shit. I'm looking at that shit like, what the fuck going on? I'm like, oh, well, when I seen all the keep coming through, I said, oh, they trying to get me. I said, oh, Nunu trying to get me. She trying to get me. I swear I thought that. I said, oh, Nunu. Damn, say it ain't so, Nunu. Your boyfriend snatched your phone from. I thought the boyfriend had been like, give me this motherfucking phone here. We're finna get this nigga. That's what I thought was going on. I say, damn, the nigga done got from my dog phone and went to running the play on my Cash App. Good thing ain't nothing in that motherfucker. I blocked Nunu ass though. She still blocked though. She still blocked. Right now.
Another car, right?
I got to make sure. I got to make sure.
Another car and stuff like that. So when he's heading over there, I'm like, damn, okay, cool. Everybody, let's head over there. So we go over there. He's in a car. He's chilling. He's relaxing. It's cold. He got, female with him in the car. He's doing what he do. I don't take nothing for it. So by the time Quando comes to the area, there's not a booking. Nobody's booked. So there's a million other places, but I guess that spot is the after hour spot, because you got to realize we went to the party. Now this is the after hour spot. So there's not too many clubs that's open 4 or 3 in the morning. So maybe Quando was on the same type of vibe to go, somewhere where to keep the night going. Everybody want to keep the night going, want to keep having fun. People's drinking, they have, they don't, they smoking, they got women, so they want to keep the night going. So that situation, if it happened like that, where they both naturally pulled up to the spot and they ran into each other, then I don't feel like Von played it where he came out there for trouble. I think it just happened to go that way, where so-and-so having a weapon and the fight and all that, and it led to that. But I personally, it wasn't that atmosphere that night, because I'm going back to what you're saying, how the atmosphere was. It wasn't tense and violent. It was like everybody was just having a good time. Like it was genuinely a positive and happy time. So that little switch, when we got there and all that happened, it escalated to violence. I was blindsided by it, and a lot of people was blindsided by it, because that wasn't the temperament that was on that night. And that whole night we was on some like, we trying to find this is business. Then I would have been like, damn, okay, I knew this was gonna happen. But it was really more part. He took a small booking to go have fun to celebrate his cousin and his release. So the whole night was happy. It wasn't a negative vibe,
I feel you, man. It seems like, from my research, and bear in mind, I'm just a guy in England trying to find out what happened to one of his favorite rappers. I'm not trying to expose anyone or trick anyone, but I think there's a couple of things I think people made a big deal out of. there was one recording that seemed to show, when Von's trucks were driving away from that venue where the first show was. They were saying the car was playing YoungBoy's music. Is that something you remember, or is that just a coincidence?
I mean, I'm not doubting that one of the cars will play YoungBoy. YoungBoy is one of the biggest artists of this generation. You can't take that away from him. Like, I play YoungBoy music. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even at that time.
I want to say this, though. What's the coincidences that out of all the places, the spots in Atlanta, Von ended up to the one where Quando Rondo at? And it was alleged that they wasn't originally going there. So to me, that screams of somebody telling somebody, let's go there because Quando's there. Think about what I'm saying here. Out of all the after hour spots in Georgia, in Atlanta, all of them, what's the chances that Von ended up there where Quando Rondo, his op, was at? And they originally was not going there. They ended up going there like as a detour. I feel like I ain't gonna say Von was set up and all of that shit, but I'm gonna say it was set up to where he was supposed to run into Quando. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say, and I ain't got no evidence of this, but I'm saying, who would know that Quando there? A promoter? Who cool with the promoters? The managers. So I could see the promoter or the club or something say, hey boy, your boy Quando here. Calling track. Hey, your boy Quando here. Yeah, y'all want to slide through? Yeah, here go track. They drive up. Go to see, it's on First Street. It's on First Street. Go over there. Yeah. I'm telling you. That was some rap star Uncle Club. Don't forget Booster was supposed to meet him there. Okay. Right. Officer Francois been shot.
If they did have a situation, because a lot of people think when I say these things, I'm being political. Me I don't listen. Go ask everybody
exactly.
else.
Track news.
100K track. I did not know my artist, my client, my homeboy, my friend had a problem with that count. I did not know that.
I'm gonna go get me some Kool-Aid, y'all, before I come back and bust his ass on this live. Track. Listen to me, son. Follow me now, Track. Now follow me, Rostro. Follow me, Track. Tell me I did not just hear you just motherfucking say. God damn, I'm mad. Excuse me. Tell me I did not just hear you motherfucking say that you didn't know King Von was into it with that count. Look me in my fucking eye, Track. Look me in my fucking eye. Tell me that you fucking want me and my chat to fucking believe that you didn't fucking know that King Von, V-Roy, Davon Bennett was into it with YoungBoy and Quando Rondo no. Tell me that shit again. Say that shit to my face again. Just fucking say it to my fucking face again. Say it to my fucking face again, Track. If you fucking lie one more motherfucking time, Track, them bullshit dumbass lies like we fucking don't know, bitch. Everybody in the fucking world knew that YoungBoy and King Von and Quando Rondo was going through it. Everybody fucking knew. Everybody knew. What the fuck is you talking about? You were the fucking manager. You mean to tell me you ain't seen none of these tweets? You ain't seen none of King Von with motherfucking YoungBoy baby mama? You ain't see fucking Asians all over there making songs with YoungBoy, talking about she done, you know what I mean? She done smashed YoungBoy and all this type of shit. You ain't see Quando Rondo taking up for YoungBoy. Bitch, everybody seen that. That was the talk of the fucking hip hop motherfucking world at that time. He talking about he didn't fucking know. That's how you know he fucking lying. That's how you listen. See, at first I didn't know whether he fucking sunk King Von there, but now I know. Yes, I'm gonna go on and put 2 and 2 equal 3. I mean 2 and 2 equal 5. I'm gonna add up some shit with this one here. Yeah, that shit was all on the internet. 2 plus 2 equal 5 on this one here. I'm finna put this one on him here. Check me out, y'all. Now I feel like that you sunk King Von there because you wanted King Von to get into it with Quando Rondo because you wanted to try to use this as some publicity to, you know what I'm saying? You know, I told y'all they say how he is. He a negative publicity and he'll all publicity is good publicity type of manager. He tried to use the negative publicity to blow the artist up, to help the artist sell records, to get shows. He likes that. He likes that type of shit. He'll what they call a punch 150. He's an amp. He'll amp the artist up to get into some bullshit, and then when the shit hit the fan, he step back like he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. But if the artist make it through the shit, it's just gonna blow the artist up a little bit and gonna make the artist more popular. I'm telling you what he doing, man. He wanted it to go down. Think about it. Who club promoters know? Managers. They know managers. They said Von was asleep. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I know I got a little, I think I know V-Roy a little bit, right? So picture you being Von and you sleep, right? Picture Track finding out where Quando gonna be at by getting a call from the club promoter or maybe even one of the bouncers at the club. You feel what I'm saying? These are the people that have these type of people phone numbers, right? Okay, he tell the driver, hey, take us over there to the club, right? The driver obliges. He takes them there, right? Now imagine y'all pulling up in there, y'all done put up in there, and because they said that Von car broke off from the rest of the cars. They had to kind of go and find Von. You know what I'm saying? They had to go, hey, where y'all at? Oh yeah, we at club such. Oh, all right, man. We don't see y'all right up no more. Yeah, y'all come over here to the club such. Where we at? Okay. That's the detour. Now imagine you Von, you sleep, because everybody say Von was asleep, right? Imagine Trap waking him up, or whoever waking him up. Hey boy, your boy Quando over there. Here go Von. Where we at, my nigga? Goddamn, where we at? Hey, fo, where we at? Oh, you at club? We at club such. So we got to slip through this bit. Hey boy, check out who over there though, bro. Who over there? Boy, Quando over there. What? On King David? Oh shit, nah. And that is. All Von C was red. You know my boy gonna be on go. I don't think Track wanted him to get shot or no shit like that. But I do think now that I'm sitting here listening to him talking about he didn't know Von was into it with them, get the fuck out of here, man. You just disgust me, man.
I personally know that whatever you feel like may happen with his women, with his baby mama, with his Asian dog, whatever, that's cool. But you guys got to realize that just because everybody else may think they know, that don't mean I personally had to recall that they had an issue. So
what he's saying now is you can't prove that I knew, so I didn't know. That's what he's saying. He's saying, yeah, you could say everybody. So he knew a motherfucker like me was gonna say what I'm saying. So he's saying, since it's gonna be some of you motherfuckers be like, oh, how the fuck you didn't know? We all knew. He's saying that. He's saying that you can't prove that I don't know. So I'm telling you that I don't fucking know. That's what he's saying right here. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Go on, give me them extra 4 more likes, man. Give me them 4 more likes, y'all. Give me the 70 likes, man. Please, give me the 70 likes, man.
I'm not doubting the Cardinals is playing YoungBoy because it wouldn't be a reason not to play YoungBoy.
No, totally. You know, it's one of those things where it's almost like it's a detail that it really stands out, but it doesn't really mean anything.
Y'all hear track though? Y'all can play YoungBoy. I play YoungBoy. Now, I bet you wouldn't have said that shit around Vaughn. You see what I'm saying? You see how he cool with you when it's going down, but when it look like the ship done sailed, he's very diplomatic now. He's very political now. Diplomatic now. Now he's I play YoungBoy, this and that there, or whatever. You see what I'm saying? But I bet when Vaughn was alive, I bet it was fuck 63rd. You see what I'm saying? He's a chameleon. He's a shapeshifter. You see what I'm saying? Listen, I'm telling you, if you pay attention, he distanced himself from Moowalk them. He distanced himself from Melly them. He even now is trying to distance himself from the King Von situation. He's saying, I did not know that King Von was into it with that side over there. I don't know how he ended up over there. I'm telling you, man, this guy here.
Right. You know, another thing that I think is interesting that it's not really relevant to that.
I gave Melly phone up because he's innocent. Why would I not give it up? And my client is innocent, but that's a fucking lie. You know this man was a fucking innocent because Jacoby Mills said you found the fucking murder weapon with him, Portland and Melly. You see what I'm saying? This is a motherfucking hell, boy. This motherfucking hell.
That you mentioned you guys were kind of celebrating Vaughn. You know, I think Welcome to O-Block went number 13. Welcome to
yeah, it went number 13 on Billboard, but it was number 1 on Apple Music, and that was his first time ever having a project that's number 1 on Apple Music. And to him and to us at that time, that's an accomplishment because he's number 1 on Apple Music. You know, we didn't get a chance to see the Billboard reactions till way later.
Oh, really? Because another thing I thought was interesting, which I don't think a lot of people picked up on, was, you know, Welcome to O-Block essentially knocked YoungBoy off of the chart down to number 14, and Von basically jumped above YoungBoy on the charts. I was curious to know whether that was something he reacted to or noticed, or if he ever even mentioned, or maybe he just was oblivious to that.
No, he didn't get it. I don't think he got a chance to. He died before we go on Billboard. That was after he died.
Damn.
But we were celebrating Apple Music being number 1 on Apple Music. Like the Billboard, all that stuff came after. So that happened like that, and it happened just by the universe. Feel me? He didn't even know. Like Ron didn't get a chance to see what number that happened on Billboard. He died like 3-4 days. It takes a week for Billboard to put the stats and sales and stuff.
Wow.
I totally agree, Big. He knew because Melly had got into it with YoungBoy now, so he fucking knew. Like he just trying to, he know that them niggas is the only ones that's alive and free now. So he fucking trying to making sure he can fuck with YoungBoy on some business shit one day.
Let's see, because that would have probably been his biggest Billboard charting hit. And kind of
other than What It Means to Be a King that dropped last year. Yeah, but no, he didn't get a chance to. Because, you know what I'm saying? But if we was celebrating that,
yeah, he did say that.
Apple Music.
He did say I went number 1 on Apple. You right. I told you he want to be a celebrity. He want to be an artist. Hot Boy next. I already see the sign. For real, Hot Boy, you better get from around this nigga, man. For real.
Sure, it was number 1 on Apple Music.
But that's the thing, man, because the project was huge. You know, I remember when it dropped, and obviously, you know, Von passing away kind of overshadowed how well the project was doing before he passed. You know, it was kind of everywhere. Anybody that listens to this sort of street hip hop drill music, you know, it was the project. And like
it felt polished. It felt like a polished drill album that you heard a lot of albums, but you never had a storytelling artist, drill type of artist polish a project like that, where there's a women records and there's storytelling records, then there's
crib, ready to go, you know what I'm saying, bag of body records, and there's sentimental, bro, yeah, that album was amazing. He found it. He found that loophole from being a drill rapper, but not abandoning it, but polishing it to where drill is mainstream. You feel me?
Yeah, man. You know, it's crazy what he achieved. I guess going back to that night, obviously, you know, you were shot in that incident, right?
Yeah, I got hit in the leg.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that. You know, I can't imagine what that's like. I never been shot, but you know what I'm saying?
That was my first time being shot too, so that was a crazy experience.
So I guess I want to know, it seems like that moment when all of that shit went down was chaos, and you know, no doubt that's going to be something traumatic for you to remember on. So you know, if you don't want to get too in detail, I understand. But what was your experience of that like? Because like you say, you got shot, so you're probably worrying about you getting shot, not necessarily all the stuff that's going on. A lot of people have seen the CCTV footage, but you know what I'm saying, that's a perspective that nobody in the situation actually had. You're there, you probably only seeing a few things going on. So what was your experience of what went down? Like, you know, when did you, where were you when you heard shots fired, and then where did you end up when shit calmed down?
Okay. Hey, listen, let me give Trap Lord Ross credit. Let me tell you something, man. Listen, he is playing the white, I'm gonna say this, I'm not trying to offend you. I'm not trying to offend you. White fan / investigative reporter blogger game. He playing it real well. He's trying to make Track feel like if he asking Track tough questions. He's just disguising them bitches as, oh, I ain't trying, it's not meant to be a tough question, but that way if Track get offended, he's disguising the questions as he could say, oh, I didn't mean to offend you, but so he's doing for who he is, English, foreign white guy who's a fan, really, but he's parlaying that into an investigative reporter. He's playing it excellent. He playing Kaiser Sose excellent, because really, Trap Lord Ross don't believe none of this shit. Trust me, I can look at him and tell he doesn't believe this shit either. But what he's doing is he's disarming Track, because he knows Track feels like he's smarter than everybody else in the room. So he know that Track gonna get defensive if he challenge him, especially if he challenge him. So what he's doing is he playing meek, he's playing weak, he's playing unassuming, but he knows the question he's asking, and you can tell he know the question he's asking, because every question that he asks, he's saying the same little shit in front of the question, especially the hard questions. Hey, well, I'm sorry, I don't know if you want to be able to talk about this, and I know you've been through it, so you might don't remember this much, but if you feel comfortable, talk. I'm telling you, Trap Lord Ross, listen, me, I like the style he's using for him because of who he is. Now for me, I'd be a little bit more, you know what I mean? I'm getting to the nitty gritty with my shit. I'm gonna set you up with about 2 questions. Oh, don't get it twisted. I'm gonna come in nice too in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna set you up with about 2-3 questions to box your ass in, and then I'm gonna put that trap on your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna put like 4 questions, bum, bum, bum. But I already know the answer to the questions, and the question's gonna be the way you can't answer these bitches, but one way or if you don't answer them, you're gonna be admitting guilt. So I'm gonna hit you with about 4 of them to box you in, and then I'm gonna hit you with that last one to go on and put the trap on your ass. Yeah, because you're a white boy. So it worked for him. Exactly, it working for him because he a white boy. He trying to play like that. You feel what I'm saying? Trust me, Trap Lil Ross the type of motherfucker. Soon this interview over, he gonna dissect this motherfucker and use this same interview to convict Track Ass later on down the line. I'm telling you, I'm telling you. He knows.
So,
Trap Lil Ross know the answer to these
there's a lot
questions.
of different views and perspective with that night, and a lot of people confuse me with someone else. I guess because maybe we look similar, maybe my hair length. Well, no, not really, because my hair was way longer at that time. But yeah, so I'm the person that came from the other side. So the whole crowd and
Hey, I'm confused, y'all. My live just went from 4 hours and 24 minutes to 2 hours and 24 minutes. What's going on here? Dream Dog, what's going on?
And, well, not the whole crowd, because we walk to the crowd. So we leave the car, we walk in, for, you know what I'm saying, for some reason, and it's like, I can't, call it, bro, I'm not here to give y'all a scientific answer, bro, it just happened that way.
Okay, you good,
I personally said, you know what, I'm not gonna go that way. I'm gonna go this way, right? It just happened. So I'm walking on the opposite side of everything, because I didn't take it that it was gonna escalate or things like that, because, I'm like, all right, cool. We'll go, everybody.
That nigga say he didn't take it like it was finna escalate. That nigga took escalate and made it escalate. That nigga say, I ain't know it was gonna escalate. That nigga made it a truck. Do y'all hear what that nigga said? That nigga say, I ain't know it was gonna escalate. That nigga made it a truck. Do y'all hear this nigga? That nigga say, I ain't know it was gonna escalate. God damn. Shout out G-Mano, that Dream Dog. That nigga said, I ain't know it was gonna escalate. I bet he think he said the right word and all. Boy, I bet he be in there with me with them white folks. I bet they be madder than a bitch in there. You ever seen a nigga that be in there talking like they know what the fuck they talking about, but be in there with a bunch of white folks? That's this nigga. I ain't know it was gonna escalate. I ain't know it was gonna escalate. He trying. I get you right. He trying. That nigga say, I ain't know it was gonna escalate. The fuck? The fuck is that, a truck? Nigga.
I'm going to the club. Even though Von temperament was a little fiery, I'm not taking it anything where it's about to be going down. So I'm walking on the other side of him, and then we all meet. By the time I get across where he's at, he's already fighting and already going down. I'm backing up. I had the black stuff on, the black jacket on, stuff like that. I'm backing up. And then all I hear is do. And then I felt this like a pain go through my body. I'm like, oh, you feel me? And then I just started my adrenaline pumping, and I know I'm hit, but I don't know where I'm shot at. So at that time, I'm complete. First time getting shot, first time in a situation, and it's not in the situation where I'm seeing what's going on. This is all happening so fast.
I bet he didn't know it was gonna escalate. That was that feeling. He didn't know it was gonna escalate.
I'm really figuring out, let me go find safety. Let me go, take shelter to see, where I got hit at. So I left. When it's all going down, I think a lot of people mistake me for the gentleman that was by the door, that was walking to the door and walking back to the car. Yo, y'all wrong. I don't even know half of that is going on. I'm seeing that later on, y'all seen it, because by the time I got shot,
What's up, Kilo? Hey, boo.
I'm walking I'm running or walking to the other part of the lot, and I'm trying to figure out where I got shot at, and I still can't find where I got shot at. It's to a point where like I start bleeding, and I start feeling my like leg going numb. I'm like, oh, I got shot in the leg somewhere, but I don't know where. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm taking cover. There's more bullets, more shots, more shooting going on. You trying to find cars is running people over.
You're right, Battalion Bullet.
Yo, that shit was like a massacre. Like, a lot of people take that day and they justify it based on just King Von because he was the artist who was the one that died. But yo, random people got ran over by cars. Other friends got shot. That shit was really like one of the worst things you could experience. It was damn near a mass shooting. It's like, because you don't know where it's coming from. So, you know, by the time I'm figuring out what's going on, I'm ducking, dodging. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if somebody's coming to shoot me more. I don't know if other people are shooting. Feel me? I was just trying to find safety. And when things calmed down a little bit,
hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. But you're right. At that moment, he knew he was done for trying to plan for Vaughn to get into it with Quando Rondo. Please hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button.
All the cars is gone. My security guard is looking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Officer Francois lying again. Kilo, I swear you. Listen, I'd have caught that nigga in about 17 lies. I swear. Tonight.
Looking for me in cars. Man, my leg is already numb at that point. I don't even feel my leg. They put me in a car, go straight to the hospital.
At this point, I'm beginning to believe the narcissist part, because he definitely is a compulsive liar. Like, I'm believing that he lies just in a normal conversation, having it with someone. I'm telling you, man, listen to the more I listen to 100K track, I can myself pick out the lies. So, for real, so I'm looking at him, bro. I'm telling you, I think he compulsive lie, y'all. Give us that one more like, y'all. Get us up to 70 likes, man. One more like. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
So I'm, you know what I'm saying? I'm blindsided by everything. I found out Vaughn, I didn't even know Vaughn got shot. I found out Vaughn got shot after I'm in the hospital. I'm getting told, like, Vaughn is shot.
Bro, do you see what I'm saying? Do y'all hear this shit? Do you hear the shit? He say he didn't know Vaughn was shot until he was in the hospital. Picture that. Vaughn is the star. Vaughn is the one. As soon as Vaughn gets shot, that word gonna spread like wildfire. He said he didn't know till he was in the hospital. Come on, man. I'm just tired of this bullshit here, Officer Francois. Listen, man. That's what I'm saying, the man lying right there in the street. Come on, man. Unless he jumped in the car and ran and left everybody there, but the man got shot right there. Bro, god damn, Track. Just stop it, I say.
I don't know any of that happened in the car driving off. None of that. Low Tim and the get shot, whatever. The car, like, I don't know anything. I get hit. I'm trying to figure out where I got hit. I'm taking cover.
You know how do you know everybody knew Vaughn got shot? Because no shots went off until Vaughn got shot. Everybody saw the Quando Rondo fight, and none of the shots went off until Vaughn got shot. That was the first set of shots. Come on, man. I'm telling you.
I'll find out everything after that. All that happens. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy, man. You know, I've seen that footage probably 100 times, and you know, even every time you see it, it's really hard to tell what's going on. You know, there's so much chaos.
Oh man,
you know,
crazy.
I think, you know, I've looked at the footage a lot of times. I'll be honest, I can't say that I was able to identify you. You know, I know that there's sort of a rumor going around that you're, like you say, the guy by the door. And, you know, some people have said, you know, they think they saw you hand something to somebody, and that maybe.
Yeah, that's not me. Yeah, that's not me. Like, I'm out the frame. Listen, all that character, that person that you're referring to, you know what I'm saying?
that, you know what I'm saying, we all, you know what I'm saying, got a relationship. I'm not here to put nobody on a spotlight, you know what I'm saying? But no, like, I'm nowhere by the door. I'm nowhere by the car. Like, I'm gone. Like, I get shot and I'm limping away. I'm trying to figure out where I got hit at. So I wouldn't know anything of that nature, like cars, key, like the door, to the point where I'm seeing some of these like reactions. I'm hearing some of these stories and I'm like, bro, y'all do know at that time my dreads was to my back. And how am I shot and I'm moving around like that, like going back door, like, bro, man, I don't know if you guys been shot before. After that adrenaline stopped moving, you stop moving. So I couldn't do all that. I was trying to figure out if I'm gonna die or not.
I feel you, man. You know, I can't say.
Hold on, bro. That's why he be lying, bro. I'm fucking tired of Track, bro. He said he tried to figure out whether he was gonna die or not, right? Do y'all see what Track got shot at? Track got shot in his fucking leg, in the knee, like behind the fucking knee. Like, you gonna die well. Where you gonna die? Where you gonna die at, Track? You see how he be lying, man? He say he had to worry about whether he was gonna die or not. He got shot in his fucking, I'm talking about the lower leg. I could see in the thigh. You know what I'm saying? But he got shot in the lower leg. I'm talking about this nigga here.
He was able to identify you in the footage whatsoever. You know, I believe what you're saying. I guess just the other thing I think people want to clear up, just to get your response on it, you know, obviously there was the situation where, you know, the cops opened fire, you know, ended up shooting 2 people. One of them unfortunately lost their life.
Yeah, I'm with you with the main artery. You ain't got your PS5 yet, but that bitch in your thigh. That bitch like, you know, talking about your inner thigh. That's what that. I mean, I know it probably go all the way down too, but I'm saying he got hit in his fucking behind his fucking kneecap. Nigga, you ain't got no but a sprained MCL, nigga. You ain't got no but a sprained MCL, nigga. He said he had to worry about him dying. Nigga, you both, you don't put no shirt around that shit, tie a shirt around that shit, my nigga. Nigga, cut off that circulation, nigga, and you be good, nigga. Oh, fuck.
Have said.
Nigga, you know how many times I done seen Rambo and MacGyver and motherfucking all these motherfucking war movies, nigga. If you don't take that goddamn shirt off, rip that bitch and tie that shit up, nigga, so the blood, so you don't bleed to death, nigga, and make me and get the motherfucking limping. Nigga, I got shot 6 times and still was able to walk to the park and sell the ambulance. Damn, boy, you a G. 50 Cent. His first interview, he said he didn't even realize he was shot. The dude be lying. I told you a lying motherfucker, man. Make a tourniquet. Exactly. Then got out of the hospital for all that. That's what I'm saying, man.
You were one of the cops, or that you're involved, or some shit like that. I personally don't believe that, but, you know, I don't know whether that's a rumor that you've had to deal with a lot, or whether you kind of have been frustrated by people saying shit like that.
I mean, being frustrated about people making a whole storyline of me being a cop don't make no damn sense. Like, first of all, if I'm gonna be, all right.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. He might be telling the truth on this one, y'all, because it seemed like he got a little bit of mad on this one. I ain't never heard this. I have, but I dozed off to sleep listening to this shit. I listened to this like twice, but I dozed off to sleep. But it seemed like he might have got a little mad by this one. He's like, this don't make no damn sense.
Guys, this is real life. This is real. This is like reality, right? I'm an executive.
That means I ain't lying to y'all right now. I've been lying to you already, but I ain't lying to y'all right now. This is real life. Listen. This is what he's trying to say. I'm telling you, I done got his little tails and all that shit down, Pat.
Because you met me when Vaughn died and you not used to my story, go do your due diligence and go do your research. I've been doing music for over 15 years. I was a rapper, I was selling CDs, I was with Kodak, I was moving around. Like, if you go look at my history, go 100K track makers, whatever you want to call it, you'll see that I've been active in music for a long time. I have no profession but being a artist or being an executive. Now, you living in a world where it's social media and it's media, it's content. Is that with Officer Francois, like, been shot? Like, where is that even true? Is that even legit? Like, was Officer Francois even shot that night? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know if that's like a edit where they put like a voice. You could do so many things for a story. I'll never know. But personally, if I'm an officer, like, I'm a cop, bro, I've been arrested, I've been in jail, I got previous records, prior records, things like that, bro. If I'm not a cop, I'm a regular person living a life that I build and work for, and I've been in unfortunate situations. Yes, my artist is incarcerated. Yes, my artist got shot and got killed. But bro, I'm not a fortune teller. I'm not someone, I can't tell you what's going to happen. All I can do is do my job, is do my work, is do the best that I can do. So if situations happen, I got to deal with it the best way I can. I got to be there for Melly. I got to be there for Vaughn. I got to be there for his family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm an executive. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a business owner. I'm somebody that pride myself in being one of the...
Hey, Kilo, I'm gonna tell you something. Just because I see the difference in his action, his reaction and his tone, I believe him on this one, right? But I'm with you. He might not be an actual officer, but I do believe he gave that fucking phone up to get out that motherfucking cell. So you see what I'm saying? So he got mad at this, y'all. He turned. You could tell. Listen, just watch him. He was lying before, right? But when they brought this shit up, this shit made him mad. I think he's telling the truth on this one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I have seen videos of him. I shot at Audio Crack 22. He sent me videos of Track when he was young. I'm talking about skinny, when he was performing, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So I tend to believe him on this one because he got mad. Now he mad, y'all. He mad about this shit. Yo, dude, you feel me? I also was an informant, but he was a whole rough in the eyes. You got a point. You still ain't got your PS5 yet. I stand corrected, bro. Yeah, girl. Yes, sir. And believe me, he gave up more than that. For real. What about the loose ends if you don't trust nobody? For real. Deuce dog, what it do, officer? Like I said, he'll see out. For real, let me stay out of this. I'm with y'all, man. I'm with y'all.
Biggest executives in the music game. I'm 31 years old, and I'm in the field making multi-millions of dollars, breaking records. Like, I don't have no profession and no dream of being a cop. Like, no disrespect to a cop, no disrespect to the officer.
It is too big a coincidence, dream dog.
All my life, I've been targeted by cops. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to get out their way, not go to jail, not get arrested, not catch charges. So, you know, I don't know.
I don't see how he if he does not touch that stand in this Melly case, I don't understand how he's not supposed to be on that stand. I don't see how neither side called him as any kind of witness or subpoenaed him or got a deposition. His name came up too many times in this trial. He's saying he's not going to the trial. So if you're not, he said it on DJ Academic off the record. So if you're not going to the trial, that means you're not involved in the trial, right? So I want to see. I could be wrong. If you know anything about the law, you can't sit 5 years in the county fight a murder charge. Damn, yeah. You can't make me believe anyone else out here. with the French last name. That was him. The hip hop police, for real, Keela, for real. He able to go through the whole trial and not be called upon. He definitely fed. That's what I'm saying. Keela Fats, for real. He definitely hip hop police. I believe it. I'm with you. Something going on. It's something fishy.
I'm not here to paint a picture that I'm like all against police and that, they gotta do their job. People gotta do what they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's how they provide for their family. But unfortunately, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? I'm what I am, a 100K track, a record label, manager, artist, entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a cop, not an FBI. I don't want to be. Never had intentions to be. Never had aspiring dreams to be. Maybe in a movie I play a cop. For sure. I play a police officer. I play whatever. Give me a bag, you know what I'm saying? I play a damn dentist, whatever. I play Traveler Ross. Whatever y'all
there you
want.
go with that line shit again.
My reality is who I am. I'm an executive.
No,
I can't be a cop.
For real, I think it's a
with
that
long line shit again. I play Traveler Ross. You ain't white, motherfucker.
Spent 10 years making him a millionaire music exec and build up the whole career, you know what I'm saying? Have everything go down. And then, you know what I'm saying, all leading up to this moment. It's very far-fetched.
Right.
But you know what it's like with the internet.
And what would be the goal, right? I didn't know Von life. Before Von became an artist, he was a person in Chicago. I'm from Florida. I'm from Broward County, Florida. I'm gonna be a pop or agent to go under Von when he became a rapper. It's just I don't get it. There's a task force. So we have a FBI task force that's out here to get every upcoming young man or woman that's trying to do music. And I don't get it.
That's exactly what it is.
DJ Khaled's probably a Fed undercover too, you know what I'm saying? Khaled, Diddy, all of them gotta be.
Hey, look. Traveler Ross just throw that little bit out there to make him feel like he on his side. Yeah, maybe Khaled is too. Maybe Diddy is too. Traveler Ross know what the fuck going on. Yes, we do, motherfucker. I'm with you, Keela, for real.
I guess the story of that happening sounds super interesting to some people, but in reality, let's make it make sense, guys. It got to be a bigger overall picture. And then, so now I'm a cop. My cover, what am I going to do now? Do I just become an executive? Do I go try to work at another floor? Where does the story go?
You need a transfer, bro.
Let me tell you where the story goes. They do this all the time in the streets, right? They establish a actual police, right, as a drug dealer, right? He might not be from around. He might be from another state. Might be from another city. They set him up with an operation. He get drugs. He go to selling them, right? When he's selling the drugs, he go to meeting people. He go to meeting other drug dealers. He go to meeting other people in the neighborhood, and they let him do this for years. When I mean years, maybe 10 years, 15 years. However long, right? So the longer we see him doing something criminal, the longer people going to keep fucking with him, right? And he's just going to keep giving information on people that he wants to give, or he chooses to give information on. And that's how the police, it's like a Trojan horse. That's how the police know everything. So yes, they will let you fucking have a record label. Yes, they will let you have a management team. You see all your fucking artists fucking got RICO charged, so they in jail. Hot Boy got a RICO charge. 30 Deep Grammy got a RICO charge. Moonwalk them is in jail, even though the shit that they had on Moonwalk them damn near put themselves in jail. Fucking Melly is in jail. You gave his phone up. If it walked like a duck, it quacked like a duck, it might be a fucking duck. I'm just saying. He's asking what are they supposed to do? Yes, they will set you up as you a music mogul and fucking let you just play like you ain't, and you just drop information on people throughout the course of the years. Yes, the fuck, this happens. and especially now with what they got going on in hip hop with all these gangs allegedly and all these murders and crimes allegedly. You mean to tell me you think they ain't got no motherfucking moles inside hip hop telling people what's going on and who's doing who and who's doing what? Yes, that's exactly what the fuck going on. They got hip hop police who look like regular dudes, got VVs in their mouths, got chains on. These dudes is making songs. These dudes is producing records. These dudes is on the charts, but they still is the fucking police. The fuck? Lifetime performance, exactly. Come with benefits, exactly. And a retirement, exactly. Back for a while. I'm tired, but I'm at my kitchen. For real. Yeah, you missed line ass track.
Ending the story and somebody tell me the ending goal of Officer Francois. Like, I want to know it for myself. So, with this, it sounds very interesting, and I do want to make
the stay in the music industry as long as you can, and just keep feeding them people information, so them people keep knocking off these criminal organizations that's within the hip hop community. That's the end goal. The end goal is them to keep blowing you up, keep putting. You're gonna be making money at the same time. It's a real cushy job if you pay attention to it. You get to really make money pushing artists, right? And you going to have immunity, and you're gonna be all you gotta do is feed them information. You ain't got to arrest nobody. They just want to know who doing what and when they doing it. And all you got to do is get on the phone once you know that Kodak Black them is selling lean, and tell them. That's all they want. That's all they want. All they want is information from you, because you're an industry player.
About it, because it sounds very interesting, but I don't know in a real life scenario.
Right. They done gave him a bigger deal now.
You know what I'm saying?
That'd be a hell of a movie, man. But, listen, I'm happy to move on from the Von stuff. I feel like I've really subjected you to a lot of questioning. You know what I'm saying?
He got agitated about that shit though.
But I'll be honest, man. Like, I'm interested in you just as an individual. Like, obviously, you kind of had your past in the music industry. You know, I've learned your story. You know, you were in music, you were kind of running things there, maybe in a sort of when the rap game was a little bit different, and then you kind of, you know, you
more regional.
Yeah, and then you came up and kind of got involved with kind of the business side. You know,
you were local, nigga.
Cypher Gang merch stuff.
Yeah, like I was. You were local, just like me.
I didn't know until a little while ago. Like that was you. I'd seen that stuff everywhere. I'm like, damn, that's track was involved in that. So I guess something I really wanted to ask you actually, because you're kind of getting back into the rap game as a rapper yourself now. Yeah. How has the game changed from back in the day when you were having your first go as a rapper to now where you're coming in to try again, but also from this position as an exec? So you've kind of seen the business from the bird's eye view from all these different angles. Like what have you learned about the rap game, I guess, over those experiences?
It changed because social media and streaming, because back then, if you had to get a record out, you would have to, physically sell it or pass it out with CDs, or you would have to use the platforms that is designated for those particular things, like 106 & Park, BT, things like that in that nature. And it was easy. It was
you drive 50 for real, 50 11 times, man.
Make it, but once you do get a little established, then it meant more because it wasn't as much people doing it. Now, where it's a little bit easier to make it, but it's a lot quicker for you to be gone and diminished because there's so many other ways to be seen, heard, and so many music and things getting pushed out. So, I would say this generation now, once you make a name for yourself, you got to really apply it into building. Like me as a rapper again and doing music again, I built a brand that's so huge with 100K. Now I got to keep on building it as a executive, but as an artist. And I'll say that to a lot of other artists.
For real.
You can't just drop a record anymore and just let time pass. You got to continue building your brand and building yourself, because 3 months later, there's another artist. 4 months, there's another artist. 6 months, there's another artist. It's so fast that if you're not building a core fan base and core people that's like looking for you, it'll be
there and gone fast. So it's easier to make it, but quicker to lose it in this generation. I feel like
it seems like in this generation, man, everything is just instant. You know, songs just drop instantly, artists just drop tapes quickly. You know, people come and go.
Yeah.
People become stars overnight. They fall off and get exposed overnight. So it's a very high risk, high reward game now being a rapper, maybe more so than it was back then, no?
Yeah, facts.
So what drove your decision to kind of, you've achieved so much as an exec, you know, whether or not the allegations against them hold any water. You know, Von and Melly were two people that came into the rap game over the last few years and just completely shook things up. You know, like you say, very quickly got to these incredible heights. You know, Von was charting on Billboard, working with Lil Durk. You got someone like Melly, you know, he was running around with Kanye, some of the biggest artists in the game, charting hella times. What motivated you to say, you know what, let me get back into rapping, like let me give this another shot? And you know what I'm saying, what was your mindset when you were making that decision?
Not Trap Laura Ross hitting him with a softball question to get him up off of being so defensive about these Von and Melly questions, right? If I had to guess, Trap Laura Ross gonna let him talk a little bit, then hit him back with another tough question, if I had to guess. Because he looked like he agitated. He rubbing his forehead and shit.
Really, it was just time and just like opportunity and just not wanting any regrets, because it's a little different, right? If I came into this game as an executive, like, yo, I'm gonna be a manager, I'm gonna be a record label owner, and I'm gonna do that, and I started with that type of mind frame, then that question and that type of, you know what I'm saying, stigma, I would understand. But you guys gotta realize that's not me. Like, even though the story may sound better like that, but 100K Track wasn't the executive. He wasn't the manager that signed Melly, Von, and became super successful and broke all the barriers at a young age and early time.
Ain't that what he just told us not too long ago? Didn't he say that when he signed Melly, he started reaching success that he never saw before. He had started making money that he never saw before. Like, that's what he just said. He just said that.
His career, you know what I'm saying? I was actually an artist, like, I started doing music at 16 years old. I'm 30. Just turned 30. So I'm 31 now. But
I was definitely say, didn't he say he's 31? The nigga so lying, he don't even know how fucking old he is. Boy, he better be glad he caught himself. I was gonna say, the nigga just said he's 31, now he say he's 30. Oh man, goddamn, Track.
30. I started at 16, and from 16 to 24, all I did was rap. That's all I did was music. Like, I dropped albums, I dropped singles, I went on tour to Florida, I provided for my family as an artist. So it's not like I never had I wasn't.
All right, Tanel Barnes, I see you.
I was an artist, but when I got with Kodak, I made that decision, you know, in 24, make that decision to be like, hey, I'm around Kodak, he's blowing up. If I'm in his circle and I'm trying to rap, then what purpose do I serve him, right? Because he's already rapping. So let me try to find a better purpose where I could help build the brand and help make the brand bigger, rather than try to jump in and make my own situation bigger. And it made more sense 6 years ago at that time for me to do Sniper Gang Apparel, which was the merchandise with me and Kodak to, you know, bring more awareness to the brand, make some more income. And then from there, the opportunity came to manage Jack Boy, Never Look Back. That went good. He had a hit single called Green Lights that took off. That was going around Florida. Then found Melly, signed Melly. He became successful. Then found Bond. Then 30 Deep. Then Hot Boy. So it's like this, to make it short. I've been in this circle of 5-6 years as executive where I never had a chance to really pause because I've been putting in work and I've been putting in that traction. I went from me and my wife to a 15 people staff, 20 people staff. I employed more people. I'm working with more artists.
Dream Dog. You see the chicks 1,000 that slid out here on our ass too. You see that?
Fast forward,
she done slid out here on us too, y'all.
I'm like, okay,
good night, chicks 1,000. We know your ass done went to sleep.
18 to 20 people that's working day to day for my company.
I'm finna get off this too. I'm just wait the track, get through talking, then we're gonna end it.
Financially, I'm good.
You got a couple more minutes.
As far as take care of my bills, take care of my peoples.
Yeah, she went to sleep, Dream Dog. She done slid out here on our ass.
Why not come back to something that I love? Like when people wanted to be a basketball player or an athlete, I wanted to be a rapper. So me making an adult decision at
I'm gonna go to sleep. I just want to finish. I'm tired. I want to wait the track finish talking though.
Branding and building a dynasty and building something that I could change my life with and my kids' life with.
I fell asleep on this motherfucker. I'm telling y'all, when y'all go back and look at this motherfucker, it was the one I was like this.
Passionate about. But if I'm telling where I'm not getting younger, and I'm, you know what I'm saying, I'm at a great age, I'm in an area where my brand is the biggest brand, one of the biggest brands, then why not use those resources for myself?
You fell asleep, Battalion Bully?
Keep doing what I'm doing. Like, I just signed a joint venture deal with 300 to Warner Music, so I'm not trying to, you know what I'm saying, deviate from being an executive. I love breaking new artists. I love changing young men and young women's lives. Shout out to Breeze Gillin in New York, you know what I'm saying? She's one of my new artists that I'm working with, Lil 50, with me and Lil TJ from Cleveland. So I'm very excited about breaking artists. But yo, I'm 31 years old, bro. I'm a young man. If I'm gonna do what I want to do, if I'm passionate about music, I'm gonna rap music. I don't do it because I need a payday. I don't do it because I'm trying to prove a point. I do it because I love it. That's what I'm always in the studio. I wrote a lot of records for a lot of people. I've been in every session. I've been doing executive stuff for 6 years. I've been in almost 1,000 studio sessions. As long as the artist, morning and night, I'm there with them. So I'm always in music. So I don't see it.
Yeah,
I don't see nothing for me not to do it. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Now, if it takes away from me being an executive, if it takes away from my brand, if it takes away from me excelling at what I do on the business side, but it don't. It only brings more. Just.
Hey, y'all gonna go sleep too though, y'all. I'm getting sleepy to the motherfucker though. Hey, look, shout out Battalion Bully, shout out Dream Dog, shout out Sophisticated Nuno. I'm gonna block you, Nuno. Shout out G Ropes 504. Shout out Deuce Dog, what it is, cuz? Shout out to Nell Bowens. Shout out Keela. Keela, I've been on your page. I've been looking, girl. You look kind of cute, girl. I ain't gonna cap. You look good, girl. You're looking good. Shout out Kanye J. I'm stalking you too. Shout out Shay. What's that? Shout out. Who else? Shit, I ain't shouting out. No, everybody else going to sleep then, goddamn it. All right. I love y'all, man. Yeah, I'm block Nunu, man. I love y'all, man. We're going to do this again tomorrow. I go to work tomorrow, but we'll do this before I go to work tomorrow. I don't go to work till like 4. So we'll do this probably before 4. We'll go over some more stuff before 4. Like, share, subscribe, comment, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with us tonight. I think we've been this thing like 5 hours, bro. We've been grinding. We did like 6 hours early. We done did 5. No, we probably like 7 hours early. We done did 5, bro. We like 13 hours in a 24-hour period, bro. Shout out 7B Music TV. Shout out G Mano. Shout out to Keela. I'm telling you, I've been on your page, Keela. I've been stalking, girl. I'm telling you, I've been on that thing for real. Hey, look, y'all have a good evening, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with us, man. Chill.